think so. But
Okay, sorry about that, YouTube guys. The camera shut off for some reason. Anyway,
no, I just never started.
or maybe never started. Whatever. Anyway, it wasn't on, and the guys on Facebook can swear by it, right? Because we've been talking for a while. One of the things I wanted to talk to you about was cymbidiums.
I still can't find it.
And their care. Cymbidiums are from, I don't know, do you call it the Far East, Himalayas, in that area, or whatever. Anyway, they're from that area, and they're basically they're terrestrial, which means that they grow right on the ground in the forest floor or wherever. So you don't need to pot them in plain bark. Most times people pot them in seedling bark until they get up to this size, flowering size. Then they might use a bigger size bark, medium bark, but mix it with something else like peat moss. This is from Bob Harris, so it's mixed with chunks of coconut fiber, something that will hold a little more moisture than just bark alone. Because one thing these guys don't like to do, and that's dry out. So if you're thinking, should I water it today? It's pretty light. Yeah, water it, because better to let it be a little wet than too dry. The thing you don't want to do is to sit it in water, thinking, oh well, I don't have to water it at all. No, you won't have to, and you'll probably, you might as well open the trash can lid right now, because that will kill it. You got to have some air in through the bottom in order for the roots to breathe a little bit, and for the drainage, because you don't want it sitting in water. You want to let that water run through. And basically, it's kind of like a lot of other orchid plants. They grow like crazy during the summer, and then in the winter they flower. So in the winter they're not growing as much, and they don't need as much water, they don't need as much light. But in the summertime you want to water them a lot, and you want to feed them almost every time you water. And I would say feed them with that high nitrogen fertilizer, 30, 10, 10, or whatever. Those are the 3 numbers on the bag or bottle. Until you get to right now. When you get into October and it starts getting colder, Halloween and all, you want to switch fertilizers and either do a balance where all the numbers are the same, or a high phosphorus. And you'll see on the bag it'll probably, instead of saying high phosphorus, it'll probably say blossom booster. But that's what phosphorus does. It makes it helps to nourish the flower part. So then you'll feed it with the high phosphorus fertilizer. Not as much though. Maybe once or twice a week.
All right, I'm up.
And then it just there's basically 2 types that we're selling. One is what they call heat tolerant, which means that they can flower even without a huge temperature drop. And then the cold ones, which still need that temperature drop down 60 or below to initiate the flower cycle. So if you're living anywhere except Florida, New Mexico, or I don't know where it gets, so San Diego, whatever, where it doesn't get cold at night or cooler, then you want to get the warm tolerant ones. And I think we still have a few left, but we'll see when we get to cymbidiums. First things first, and the first thing we're going to do today is what we do every Sunday morning, and that is give a plant away. This is Wilsonera, Brennan Scott variety Barfield, or Brennan Scott Barfield, HOF #1. Anyway, it's a clone. And these
What's the prefix on it? Wilsonera?
Wilsonera, yeah.
All right.
And Brennan Scott Barfield.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you've seen him.
Mm-hmm.
So this one we found back there. It's potted in moss. It's probably potted a little bit too big, but I don't think it'll have adverse effect on it as long as you don't water it every day.
Repot it into some bark.
Yeah, Alexis is all for bark. I appreciate the moss.
That plant was twice as big when we got it.
So do whatever works for you.
I think Ted's in denial about how badly our intergenerics do in moss here.
Uh-huh.
It's been our argument for 3 years.
3 years, yeah. So when it gets to be 5, then we'll maybe rephrase it or something. Anyway, this is Scott Barfield, and the flowers are what do the flowers look like? They're yellow with brown spots.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And double spike. Look, a teeny little plant. All right, so I'm picking a number. Let's see. Let me pick one. Okay, I got one. And you can start guessing. Just write your guess in and comment on the live feed, whether it be YouTube or Facebook. And Alexis will read them out. And when they hit the number I pick, when you hit the number I pick, I will let her know.
I'm going back to the beginning of the number guessing.
Okay.
This is too hard, dude. I can't do this.
No?
No. Because I got 2 feeds going like this. And I can't do it.
Okay. Well,
You're going to have to do something else. I don't know how to do it. There's 2, I can't do it.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
There's just numbers scrolling by like this is the Dow Jones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can't. There's no way I can tell you what came in when.
when, yeah, that's
Yeah.
the big thing. Who was first?
Yeah, it's just scrolling so fast.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I will give this plan away to the first person who knows the name of the ship that Charles Darwin
Oh,
was
come
on.
on. That's so easy.
It might be easy if you know it, but what's the name of the ship that Charles Darwin did his explorations in the Galapagos on? Anybody?
Well, keep in mind there's at least a 5-second lag.
Okay.
Becca got it.
Becca, all right.
Well done, Becca. It's the
Good.
Beagle.
All right. The Beagle. The name, the Beagle. All right. So, we're going to start right here where these
Although
are
I love the other guess, the Darwin. I mean, that's
Yeah.
kind of, it's like putting a hat on a hat.
Yeah.
And then you've got Titanic. Evolution's good.
Uh-huh.
The good ship Lollipop.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
I'll
Becca,
think of a
you
better
got it.
question next time.
No, that was a good one. Honestly, the only reason I know it is because I do crosswords all the time, and that is a constant crossword clue. It's 2 vowels in the middle. There's one at the end. It fits in perfectly. It just works in
Yeah.
crosswords.
All right, so...
Yay! This is the first time Becca's ever won.
Oh, good.
Yay!
I see there's 2 of these.
Yeah,
Seven.
there's actually 3 of those.
3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the third one's right in front of you.
This one?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Gaudii by Schilleriana.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, congratulations. Yeah.
So, here we have... this one's kind of small.
Okay. Do you want to take that one out?
Yeah, we'll take that one out.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 that are really
That's
nice
fine.
size.
All right.
This is a Fred Clark, which those of you who are familiar know is one of the better Cattleya breeders.
Flip one around so I can
all.
copy this down.
Okay.
There we go.
And this is 7951. It's a Cattleya gaudii. And gaudii is a cross between Leopoldii and what's the other one?
Lodogicii?
Lodogicii, right. Leopoldii by Lodogicii, both interesting flowers. And then that's crossed back to Schilleriana, and this Schilleriana is a cerulean, a blue, and the gaudii is also a clonal name is SVO blue spots. So it should be a fabulous plant, and it doesn't have to be very big because the Schilleriana is small, and you can sort of tell by the way it's growing that it's not going to get huge.
Oh. No.
Are you finding a Gaudii?
Yeah, I'm going to Fred Clark's website, but I just pressed directions, like I needed directions to
yeah.
his place, but
Not yet.
all right, so I don't have that particular clone, but I have a blue one.
All right, good. A blue Gaudii? Good.
This one's called Blue Baby. So I'm assuming the color's going to be similar, but with probably with better spotting.
You see it all right?
Almost. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lori. I could do a drawing for each feed.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
And I'll only have to do that for like a minute or two.
Yeah, until we get them both.
Yeah.
Synchronized.
I'm gonna, ooh, this one looks like crud. And this is actually something I pulled for someone.
Oh, okay.
What I'm gonna do is, I'm planning on like either Wednesday or Thursday going live with the new setup with you doing like an Ask Me Anything kind of thing. That way, hold on, I'm gonna plug my phone in. That way, we can try out the new platform
the new platform.
and see how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Laura.
Who knows? We may sneak a plant in too.
Ooh. All right. So this is the Gaudii,
Yeah.
and or something similar, probably with a few more spots on it. Hey, everybody. And then we have a Schilleriana blue version. So let's see if they have a one on here. Yeah. Yep, here's the exact clone.
Oh, good.
Oh, she's a pretty meatball. Look at that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Frick.
Yeah, and I can't even see it that well.
Dude, I would buy 10 of those. All right.
Okay, so obviously we have two, and
Obviously.
how much are they?
30.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Very close to flowering. You know, maybe another growth. Well, obviously one more growth anyway.
I don't know if they're that close. Yeah?
Yeah, I think they're going to flower small,
Okay.
just by the way they're growing.
Well, I know loaded GCI and Schilleriana will bloom really small.
Leopoldii is tall.
Leopoldii is tall, yeah, but he's probably getting crushed by all that other
I would think.
Schilleriana.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you crying, Todd? I'll give you something to cry about. All right, these two babies, 30, established in baskets, roots growing all over the place.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Let's make the code for this one 7951.
Yeah, both have really good roots.
Oh, Amy, you don't need to request to join. You're here, and if you'd like to buy from us, all you got to do is let me know what your email address is, and I'll send you out some info, and then add you to our customer list. How's that sound?
Yeah, if you're new and you
right.
haven't been here before.
I got James. Hey, James. And Laura.
Preform package we could send you email.
Aw,
that
Todd's
tells
happy
you about
now.
shipping and
Makes
holding
my
your
heart
plants
happy,
here
Todd.
and yada yada.
Yeah, otherwise, Amy, just hang out, watch, get a feel for it, and if you have any questions, just ask, okay?
Yeah.
All right, those are done.
Those are
Nexty poos.
Next depot.
I pulled some stuff that I thought would be interesting. That we have tons of baskets, right?
Yeah.
But I pulled stuff that I thought you guys would really like go for. That one, I think Christina Patton wants that one.
Okay.
I told her I would find that one for her.
All right.
And she just got married. like
Congrats.
yesterday or the day before.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw these wedding pictures. She looks beautiful. What's your suggestion, Todd? Tell me. Okay, and Amy, let me get you an email out. Give me 1 second.
These are both cerulean forms, both the parents on this one. One of the parents is Cattleya mossii, cerulean, clonal name Blue Moon. And the other one is Laelia synchorana, cerulean, clonal name Ron Says. Oh, I guess when you it's Ron Says, S-A-Y-S.
Now, Amy, you're not in California, right? Doo-doo-doo.
Isn't that kind of interesting? S-A-Y-S. And how do you pronounce it? Says? Or Saz? Or I don't know. Anyway.
I can't see you on Facebook, Helen. I can see you on YouTube, though. Oh, you're on the East Coast. Perfect. We're recertifying for Cali, and we can't ship there right now. So just making sure. All right. Bam. Email sent.
All right.
And I'm going to add you to our customer list. Just make sure you read over the email. It basically says our shipping starts at $30, but you can get quite a few plants shipped for that. We hold your order here until you've got enough that you want to ship. You let us know, book a shipping date, and blah, blah, blah. Hi, Melly. Sorry, I got interrupted by a puppy. Hello, good girl.
Cattleya mossii, cerulean. Hey, Melly. How are you this morning, girl? Oops, sorry.
She's so cute.
Didn't mean to put my thumb down your throat.
We never mean to do that.
No, that's not something on my list.
She's got the sweetest face in the world.
She does, and she's so affectionate and so passive.
All right.
All right. Can you look me up a mossii?
I can. Any particular kind?
Cerulean
All right.
would be the preference.
On it. Cattleya. Oh, Mossii. Cerulean Blue Moon.
Yep.
Perfect.
All right.
I got
We
some.
have the exact parent.
The exact one. Mossii is such a big, beautiful, drippy plant, you know. Hey, Cindy Rasmussen. I see you on YouTube.
And
See,
the other,
my own voice annoys me.
the other parent is Laelia synchorana cerulean.
Let me see if I can show everyone Melly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna... Melly, come here. Come here, good girl. Hello, can I pick you up? Can I? Hello, let me pick you. There's Melly. Look how cute she is. Ooh, she's super smelly today. What'd you roll in, baby girl? Ooh, I can't eat anymore with that hand. Ugh. She's so yucky. Why is she so yucky?
There are dogs that do that.
I
had a
love
dog
her,
that did
but
that.
she's smelly, Melly.
She would roll in anything
Oh,
dead.
dude, smell my hand.
No.
Smell it.
No.
Smell it. It's so gross.
Good.
Why? All right, Synchorana.
Yeah, Laelia synchorana cerulean. Man.
It's bad, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go home and shower before I go and do anything.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Cooking with a Mad Scientist. That's for Ryan Malecki. Oh, okay, cool. I don't think it's poop. It's just
No.
It's just funky dog, like
Yeah.
gross funky dog smell, like ugh.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to remember, is Laelia synchorana, is that a small plant or what?
Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to bring the blooming size down.
Yeah.
Cuz look at how small those are.
Yeah.
Like I think that's going to be itsy.
Yeah, you know, usually you can tell and you can see which way it grow across.
Will you
the pot.
flip that around so I can read the tag?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Got it.
As they grow across the pot, you know, when they're not yet mature, the new growth is generally speaking, unless there's something else going on that affects the growth, larger than the one before. And when they get to the point where they all look pretty much the same, the newest one is just barely bigger than the last one. Then you can probably guess that it's getting close to mature, to flowering size. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that funny, Cindy? So people who are watching it on both, the pictures flipped on Facebook
right,
because
the
you have the
camera's
front-facing
flipped around,
camera.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's just one of these?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 81.82.
All right, let's make that the code. It's $30.
30. All
Yeah.
right. 81.82.
It's a nice chubby little plant too. I really like the pseudobulbs because they're like almost round like a marble.
Exactly.
I love
like
those.
A marble, yeah. It's very nice.
See, if we did it right, if I had these right, if I had these reversed, you could lean all the way to the edge of the screen and kiss yourself like this.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. I see you, Peter.
All right.
Ignored your vanilla vine this summer and it grew 2 feet. Nice.
What did you sell this?
Oh no, Marcy. No, nobody commented.
give a code?
8182 for this Mossy Eye Cerulean by Sincarana Cerulean. So it'll be like a mini Mossy Eye.
Yeah.
Mini Moss. That's what they should call it. Mini
Mini
Moss.
Moss.
Oh, why can't I be in charge of these things?
Well, Fred made it across. Just ask him.
No, we haven't talked about that cat. That is a little
Yeah.
Tutankhamun cross.
Yeah, that's a King Tut cross.
I mean, it's not King Tut.
No, it's
Yeah.
Tutankhamun.
So no one on that Mossy Eye?
This is going to be
That's
great.
fine.
This is SLC Angel Eyes by SLC Tokyo Life, and both of these are in. Well, you'll see what they look like.
Okay. SLC Angel Eyes. And what? Oh, I have the cross up here.
Oh, good.
There's a couple crosses versions, but look at that.
Oh,
That's not bad.
Nice. Yeah, maybe if you get it closer, it would be.
No, the one that's a little farther over is Cherry Kiss, and that's been wish listed. YouTube can see all the way over there.
Oh, over there, yeah.
Because I've got a wide angle
angle.
camera going on.
All right.
And that is a wish listed plant, so I don't have many Cherry Kisses that are sellable because they
didn't do well.
They didn't do well in the big move.
In the big dip.
Yeah, right. Poor things.
Yeah.
Here's another one. So they're pretty consistent in shape and color. Look at that. That's another one.
Yeah. Well, they're both nice full flowers.
Yeah.
And not very big.
No, I got Heidi Hart a Cherry Kiss. She's had that on her wish list for probably 8 months.
Yeah. Yeah, we at one time we had a couple dozen of them, but
Yeah.
not anymore, and they're just not being offered anymore.
Yeah.
But if they are, we'll get them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the supplier has got to have more of them.
Yeah.
Probably.
Angel Eyes by Tokyo Life. What, is this 30 as well, or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you 7749? Okay. Okay, so let's make the code 7749 for this guy with the flower on the screen. Here, just keep that point it at me so I can read it.
You bet.
There we go. I hardly ever drink coffee, but I drank a lot of coffee this morning and I'm still drinking it.
Yeah.
Because, and here's a life hack, you guys. First life hack is stop caring how fat you are. Okay? Care about how healthy you are. But quit caring what everyone else, don't let your self-esteem hinge on what other people think of you.
Yeah.
Second, use Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal milk in your coffee.
Oh, that's an eye-opener there. And more than one cup of coffee, and it's like the Energizer Bunny.
And if you're worried that because, all right, that goes to Sarah.
Sarah, okay.
If you're worried that you won't be able to smash anymore because you're too fat, that's not true.
Mm-mm.
People will still do you.
Yeah.
They don't care.
No.
You just have to be a good person. That's
Yeah,
it.
and fun person.
Yeah.
Enjoying life.
Yeah. And the people who will avoid you because you're fat are shitty people anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then cinnamon toast cereal milk. That's
Yeah,
the big
that's
key
the
to
secret.
happiness right there. Make
Yeah.
yourself a thing of your favorite coffee.
Cold brewed.
Get that
preferably.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal milk from the store, or make your own. Eat a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and pour that cereal milk into your coffee, and then whipped cream, and then sprinkle a little bit of crushed up cereal on top of that whipped cream. You're Starbucks now.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
At a lot less than Starbucks.
Yeah.
This is going to be amazing. This is just going to be fabulous.
Oh, I love that. Beverly says my life hack is to have a glass of wine before and while cleaning out the fridge.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. And then usually a reward afterward.
Yeah, another glass of wine maybe.
Yeah.
You can't let those first two get lonely.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, my hand's still smelly. Okay, go ahead.
This is going to be fabulous. This is Cattleya amethystoglossa.
Oh, yeah.
And the clonal name leads me to believe that it's going to be one of the more moderate sized ones.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
Shorty.
It says Shorty on
Yeah.
it. And, you know, Fred's not my brother, but I kind of familiar with the way he names things, and I think probably this was a short amethystoglossa. Because they do get tall. They get like 16 inches tall.
He doesn't have a picture of that one on his website.
No.
But I will show one. How about that?
Yeah. The flowers are what's amazing. You know, they're spotted and beautiful color, and they're very nice and fragrant. And then that's crossed with Cattleya peccaviense.
Yeah, they have Cinnamon
Peccaviensis.
Toast Crunch milk. So it was in an individual little, like, feed this to your kids. Here's 8 ounces of milk in the fridge kind of thing. Yeah.
Yep. Very potent.
And amethystoglossas have varying degrees of pink and spots. So this is a lighter spotted one. There's more heavily spotted ones. This one is a moderately sized one, I'm guessing, because it does say, shorty.
Mm-hmm. And the other parent is peccaviensis. Excuse me. And I don't know.
Is there a clonal name on that one?
Rubens.
All right.
I don't know why they made it with this. Oh, they did them both. Yeah, they put the peccaviensis in lowercase as well,
Whoops.
and it's not a species as far as I know, unless it's a natural hybrid.
Yeah, but still. All right. I don't have that particular peccaviensis, but I'm going to show you a different one.
Okay.
Here we go. So cool. Love it.
Yeah. A good thing.
All right. Turn that around so I can read that tag. All right.
This is in a 6-inch cedar basket with the wire hanger, and we normally either take them off or fold them over when we ship them. Plenty of room to grow in here. this will obviously will flower in this basket because it's got another 2 or 3 years in this before it even gets to the edge. And that's another nice thing about potting them in baskets. You know, if you pot an orchid plant in a pot larger than it should go into, you may think you're being a smarty and not having to repot it for an extra year, but chances are it's going to be bad for the plant because the center of that pot with the bark in it is never going to dry out because the plant's not pulling up enough moisture and the air is not getting into the center, and so then your roots are going to get soggy and rot. But if it's in a basket, the drainage and the air movement is so good in there that it doesn't matter if it's a 10-inch basket; it's going to be dry in a matter of minutes, and it doesn't go by like osmosis or whatever it is across the moisture. You know. Anyway, basket.
$35.
35 is fair.
Yep, 9310 is the code, 9310. And Lori Burrett, I'm your mom now, and I think you're perfect.
There you go. Is that you or the dog?
That's me. That's my
Okay,
foot.
okay.
She's right by your wheel, so her
be
face
careful.
is like resting on it.
Oh dear. So be careful before we squish a lip.
Yeah, you don't want to catch a lip in there. All right, that one goes to Annette.
Okay.
And I see it because Facebook likes to make you feel important and put your comment above other people's comments that came in at the same time. So I'm never ignoring you and I'm never skipping over you. Sometimes I do make mistakes and usually people call me out on it pretty fast. But we have plenty of stuff to go. We're going to go for probably 3 hours today. And we're going to try and whip through it. But, you know, who knows?
Well, whatever. So this, I don't know, we did this yesterday. Nobody wanted it?
What is it?
Dormaniana by Bicolor?
No, I told you that I wasn't going to do it because I had those had been stagnant for a little while on the list. I have like 5 over there that I hadn't sold and they were blooming. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I just thought I'd skip it for now.
All right. This is Cattleya Dale Ott by Cattleya Jungle Elf.
All right.
I have no idea what either one of them
I know what
looks
Jungle Elf looks like, but I don't know what Dale Ott. It's Cattleya Dale Ott?
like. It is.
All right.
And Cattleya Jungle Elf.
Okay. Oh, Dale Ott's a Clandii by Jungle Gem.
Ah.
Okay. So let's see if there's an image online. Oh. For realsies? Hold on. I think. Nope.
Yeah, it's probably something good because we got it from Ben, and he doesn't make.
Well, this is the only picture I can really find, but like you kind of get the idea. It actually looks a lot like Catherine Clarkson.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were related.
Nice. How about Jungle Elf?
Jungle Elf is easier. Is it just Cattleya Jungle Elf?
It is.
All right. Here you go. Oops, hold on. Sorry, I don't trust orchid roots. Yep, don't trust you. There we go. I trust Fred Clark, though.
Oh yeah.
Here's Jungle Elf. So spots on spots. This is spot on spot crime right here.
Yep. Yep. And I think, do we have more than one? I thought we had more than one.
No.
No, just one. Okay. All right, Cattleya Dale Off by Jungle Elf. You can see what it looks like here. It's a nice looking seedling, growing well. And it's, I would say, probably got another year or 2 to go before it flowers.
I'll do him for 16.
16, okay.
And the code's going to be Dale, D-A-L-E.
All right.
Some of those sold, so you'll have to tell me what they are before you.
Oh, okay. This is the Harrisoniana.
Millie, all yours.
2 different clones. Has flowered.
What is it? Sorry.
Harrisoniana.
Sold.
So.
Yeah. Dowager Princess. Who to wear? What?
We sold these yesterday, right? Morning Glory by
Yeah.
Gold Digger.
Yeah, those are done.
Okay. And this one is this is Cattleya walkeriana flammea by Cattleya harrisoniana
Okay.
Poloric Next Generation Splash,
Okay.
which has an AM. This should be interesting. Harrisoniana is it's sort of a regular size Cattleya. The walkeriana is going to be more like almost a mini, but a little bigger than a mini, but not as big as some of the compacts. And they're both species, so it's always kind of interesting because you look at one and the other and you go, wonder what that's going to be like. And just hang on, you'll see.
There you go. Flammea. You've got these, basically these flares.
Yeah.
In the
In the petals or sepals or whatever. Petals,
Yeah.
in the petals.
And then Cattleya harrisoniana.
Yeah, Harrisoniana Poloric, Next Generation. Poloria, for those of you who may not be familiar with the term, is it means that the lip is reproduced in one of the other or more than one of the other flower segments. And 9 times out of 10, it's in the petals, in the side petals.
Dowager
So
Princess.
you see part of the pattern or color, most of the time the color that's on the lip.
Oh, is that?
Repeated in the side petal, and that's how we
oh.
originally got splash petals.
Hey, Carmen.
Through poloric forms.
If you want to
And some of the
join our customer list,
species, there's a species.
just comment with your email address.
Cattleya is, what am I thinking of?
I'm not listening to you. I'm talking to someone else, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Aquinii, anyway.
Oh, Intermedia Aquinii?
Intermedia Aquinii.
Yeah.
That is natural poloric, which that's just occurs in nature.
I'll send you over my info, okay?
Quite often, and that was the origin of a lot of the splash petal cattleyas, the ones that have a splash of different color in the petals. Anyway, this is if you didn't get it from the Poloria, the clone name is Next Generation Splash, AMAOS. So it is awarded as well. This should be interesting. Do we have more than one of these?
Nope. I don't think so. Wait, maybe we do.
We
Hold
might
on.
have one over there somewhere.
Hold on.
Okay.
We cataloged all of them, so
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
no.
No, okay, just the one. I may have
Just
seen
one.
another one there and said, "Oh, I'll just take one." Anyway, there it is. It's a nice sized plant, growing really well. And how much is it?
16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Thank you. I'm a reasonable person.
I'd have said 20, but there you go.
There you go. All right, so let's make the code on that one. Walk, W-A-L-K. Carmen, if you want to join us today, just comment with your email address, and I can send you our info right now, and just read it over, and I'll add you to our customer list. Amy, you got that one.
Okay. So you may occasionally see me pulling wire out of the pot that the plant's in.
Carmen, before you comment, we need to give you our info first, yeah?
And the reason
Oh,
that,
you sent it. Okay.
we use this
All right.
wire,
I get it.
it's
Through the
called
Facebook
a rhizome
page.
clip
All right,
or a
hold on.
rhizome wire, is to hold the plant steady when it first gets repotted, so it doesn't wobble around a lot or fall out of the pot. If it goes, sideways, it doesn't just fall out.
Let me...
And that helps to get roots quicker when the plant does not move on the surface of the pot. And so as we're going through them, and
I don't really know how to check my messages here. There we go.
We always try to sell you plants that are well established. And look, here's, you know, you can pull them up by the ears. When they're established, I'll pull these wires out, and guess what we'll do with them? We will recycle them and use them again.
I don't have a message from you, my dear.
Okay. So this is
Did you send it through
across of two
our Facebook page? Because it's not in here.
species, cattleyas, and both of them are ceruleas, or what they call blue, which means basically that there's no red pigment in the flower, or a purple. It's like it's a real. Well, you'll see. This is Cattleya trianii cerulea by Ludemaniana cerulea. Sold. After all that.
Well, you gotta run them by me, man.
Oh, I know. I'm just kidding. I don't care. This one, oh, I know what this is. This is Cattleya Sierra Winter.
Sold.
Bodacious by Bo Bells. Big white.
Carmen, try commenting with your email again. Because I don't have a message from you.
Okay. This is RLC Memroy Fields by Cattleya RLC Brunswick Gem. Coral.
No.
Huh?
No.
Sold?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. This is RLC Stitch Labs.
Sold.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, especially the Bright Eyes clone.
Yeah.
It's stellar.
Okay. And this one is RLC, and then in parentheses, which means they didn't name this this cross, Spanish Eyes by Lakeland,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
and it's variety Blood Orange, crossed with Cattleya Bicolor Terrapin Station, which has an AM. So that should be quite nice.
I hate it when they name stuff after things that already exist, like hardcore.
Yeah. Yeah, if you run into that, guys, when you're on Facebook, not Facebook, Google or whatever, searching for something, and you have a plant that's named the same, like I can't think of one offhand, but a person's name, like Cattleya Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're gonna get a lot of Burt Reynolds and no Cattleya. So you've got to add Orchid to the end of your search,
Dear Spanish Eyes.
and that tends to help. Spanish Eyes, okay.
I'm not seeing Carmen comment with her email. Facebook is such a piece of garbage, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cattleya
fine.
Lakeland.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's I assume it's an RLC, but
Oh, RLC. Okay. RLC. Lakeland.
I don't know whose clone name Lakeland uses, but there's some nice things. Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Carmen. You're gonna have to message us through the page. It's just not coming through on the comments. Here's Lakeland.
Will she still be able to participate?
I need her to read that email before she participates. I can't.
Oh, maybe she can go to YouTube or something. Anyway.
Here's the thing, though. After today, it won't matter what lag is where, because we're going to be running the same feed off of the same platform, or off the same camera. Yeah.
Yep. And it'll be a better camera too, because we're going to be using the Apple camera. There's a little shininess on some
Can
of
anyone
these leaves.
see Carmen's comment with her email?
And,
Can anyone see it?
What
I'm just
that
trying to
is
sign her up.
Horticultural oil that we sprayed not too long ago, a couple days ago, and it stays on there, which is a good thing because it does kill bugs. But it's very harmless. I mean, you see me. Wiping it off with my hand. It's organic.
Okay,
And,
so
approved for organic gardening. So what have we got here that I can't see?
Cattleya bicolor.
Bicolor. Okay.
All right, hold on. Ah, here it is. I got you, Carmen.
Good.
Here comes here we go. Okay, I see your message, but I need your email address.
Yeah, that's important.
I see it says, hello, I'm Carmen Tehran. That's perfect. You got the right person. I just need your email address. All right. And I'll keep that chat open so that I can get it. There it is. Woo!
And we never share email addresses with anybody. So don't worry about getting a lot of spam mail or whatever.
All right, hold on.
Or
Sending you an
offers to-
email
By South American.
right
hot dogs or
now.
something.
All right, you should have it, my dear. All right, everyone say hi to Amy and Carmen.
Amy and Carmen. All right, welcome aboard and thanks for tuning in.
All right, after all that, with the 3 plants that I looked up,
Yeah.
Spanish Eyes by Lakeland, and then that that clonal name is Blood Orange, and then that's by Cattleya Bicolor Terrapin Station. All right, $16.
16.
If
all
you
right.
want it, comment with orange, ORANGE.
Orange. All right. This is a Fred Clark. 7921. Oh, yeah. This is Pacavia and sold. Okay.
Never mind.
How about oh, this is another Spanish Eyes. Was there anybody else who wanted one?
I sold one,
Oh, did you sell the other one?
not yet.
Oh, yeah, I do have 2. And you know, it's interesting because the growth habit's entirely different. Look at it.
Right, Todd? I love that idea. I know. Well, I'm guessing, one's taken after one parent when the other one's taken after another
I'm
parent.
guessing this is the bicolor one, the one that's taking after bicolor.
Probably, because it's...
Got the wider.
well, it's
petals.
also being a bifoliate once in a while.
Yeah. A once in a while bifoliate.
Nobody wants orange? Only $16.
$16.
You done with that?
Done.
All right.
Yeah, you sold so many of them.
Ha ha ha.
So what we're going to do today at the end of the show is we're going to put up an auction, actually 2 auctions,
That's right.
and we're going to let them marinate overnight, and we will call a winner tomorrow in the afternoon our time, which would be
My goodness, Marcy.
later for you guys. So you have all day Monday to bid on it if you want.
Yeah, to mess around.
So the first one that I want to show you, and I don't have to bring this one in closer because it's too big, is an anceps, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is Cattleya anceps. This is a kind of a special one. This one is supplied to us by Ben Oliveros, and this is variety lineata,
Oh, lineata. Okay.
and it's in spike, in very long spike. You can see there's the spike, as is very common with anceps. And this is an 8-inch basket, And apparently we were going to keep this because it has a red tag.
And this is why we were going to keep it.
Yeah, the lineatiform is
Dynamite.
dynamite. That's the word, dynamite. And this has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really nice pseudobulbs. So this is an exceptional division, front division. And what, did you have a seed pod on this at one time?
No. It was just one of the ones I was going to keep, so I had put a tag on it with my name on it till it got in a basket.
Yeah. There you go.
But I'm letting go.
Uh-huh. Feels good, doesn't
It's
it?
no,
No, it
it
sucks.
sucks. I don't like any of it. I like stuff, and I like having nice stuff, and this is nice stuff.
So we'll give you a starting price when we put it up. I
Yeah.
don't know what that's going to be yet.
I got to look up its value.
All right, and this is a Gongora. And do you have a photo of this one?
Yeah, I can pull up what is it, Gongora Buffonia?
Buffonia, yeah.
All right.
So this is in a 6-inch basket, square basket, and I can see this is the new hangers, the stronger wire. And so there's plenty of room for it to flower. It has roots that are coming out, so it is well established and
Here's
certainly
a close-up of the flower.
flowering size and growing in 2 directions. So I would guess that if not right away, at least in the near future, you'll have flowers coming out both sides of the plant.
And then this is the blooming habit.
And the Gongoras for us will flower more than once a year.
Oh, easily.
So I'm hoping that'll be the case with you as well.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll put this and this up. I'll take pictures of them. I'll put them up. I'll put up pictures of the expected blooms. And I'll put them up tonight and let them go until tomorrow midday.
Nice, nice. Now we need some more plants.
Okay. Oh, the spike on this one is aggressive.
Yeah, it is. Very strong. The Anceps spikes are of a hefty caliber, big around, and they're stiff, they're strong. They hold those little flowers up there and say, there it is, take a look.
Just for a minute or two?
Yeah.
All right.
So here's here's a tray of seedlings, and wow, there's some nice stuff in here. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that little guy. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll get to you, buddy. Hang in. So the first one is Cattleya walkeriana,
Yeah, they will, Michael.
cerulean.
I love Gongora flowers too, Mary.
Yeah, they're really cool.
They're so cool.
I remember when I went to one of the Orchid Society meetings, and I saw a plant, Gongora, with flowers hanging down, and I just was mesmerized by it, and I just kept staring at it. And the owner, Jeff Parker, came up to me, and I said, "Oh, is that yours?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Wow, that's really nice." And I was gushing over it, and everything, and didn't think anything about it. I went home, and the next month, I came into the meeting, and I saw Jeff Parker, and he had a plant with him, and he said, "Here." And he gave me a flowering-sized Gongora of the same species for free, just because I liked it so much. And ever since then, I've been impressed by the guy. He's really, he has the tropical orchids. They give us a bunch of, he's a species nut, and they give us a bunch of species every week. And I don't think we've ever not sold more than 1 or 2 out of all the ones he's given us. It's really good stuff, and priced fairly. Anyway, this is Cattleya walkeriana.
Oh, I was doing Persevilliana.
Oh, okay. We
Can
do
you pull that
too.
first?
Sure.
All right. So, are you guys familiar with Cattleya Persevilliana? All right. If you're not, let's do it.
Yeah.
It is a species and it's dynamite. It's a very unique flower, even though it, like on paper, it kind of looks like every other Cattleya flower. It's got a slightly like rounder lip,
Like a
and
tube, yeah.
yeah, it's tubular, and then the flower is nice and full, and they have a very, very, very unique smell.
Oh yeah,
It's-
like nothing else.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's not bad or good, really. It's
No.
just different,
Yeah.
I guess. Now, Cattleya persivaliana is a full-size Cattleya, but there's one, I think Mendenhall Summit is a little more compact or whatever. Anyway, that's the most famous of the persivalianas. What we have today is Persivaliana semi-alba, but it's variety Amesiana. All right. And what that means is it takes this situation right here, which is Cattleya persivaliana semi-alba, and turns it into a pastel version of this. Okay. There's no good pictures of Persivaliana variety Amesiana online that I can find. Now there are Trianii Amesiana, there's Labiata Amesiana up there, but I have not found a good picture of this. So I'm going to show you this first. This is the shape and color form almost. And then I'm going to show you what Amesiana looks like on something else.
These plants are really rooted well and growing very vigorously.
So here's a Labiata Amesiana. Okay, you can see there's a little more color in the, like there's a pastel color in the plant, and that lip is not as dark as it would be on just a straight semi-alba.
And the Persivalianas, one of the things that I like, you can see them from across the greenhouse, is that the pattern in the lip, in this tubular lip, is really kind of unique. Kind of like ripples in a stream or what, you know. But
And
it's
here's a
really cool.
Trianii Amesiana. But you see what I mean with that light version of the lip? So it's not super duper common.
At all.
At all, yeah. And we'll do that dark red cat next to Ted next, I promise.
Yeah, we'll do it next year. Yeah, so, and we have, oh yeah, we have a bunch of them. That's great. That's great. And some of them are larger than others, but we always price them by the smallest one we're going to sell.
Yeah.
So this one is going to be a fair price, and then this one is going to be a little bigger.
So I'm going to make them all, I had them listed at 14. I'm going to make them all 12.
Yeah, but you got to sell more than just one or two.
Yeah, I need to sell
At least half a
six of
dozen.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half a dozen.
All right, so this is Cattleya persivaliana semi-alba variety Amesiana, $12, and the code is going to be Percy, P-E-R-C-Y. These are probably 3 to 5 years from blooming.
But it's an investment. You know, they're going to be.
It's $12.
They're going to be
Yeah.
unique.
Deborah?
And you know, in 3 years, this little seedling is probably going to be
Renee?
$15 or $20 because prices keep going up.
Miranda? Why do I always do that? All right. Cindy Rasmussen? Stefan Yamada? Yeah, she took off.
I can move my feet.
Yeah. James Anderson?
Melly's out from under my chair.
Rita? Donna? Helen H? I think I got everyone.
You get 6?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I got, I only have 2 left, so I did 9.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Which is great. Good job, guys. Proud of y'all. Yeah, if you get... Boy, Nani is protecting the property.
Yeah.
Baru. Woo. All right. Yeah, if you get enough of these little seedlings, eventually you forget about them, and then you go, oh, that needs to go to a 4-inch. And then you put it in a 4 and you forget about it. And once it'll bloom in a 4.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. There's nothing I'm selling you, at least recently, that's not going to bloom in a 4.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miranda. All right, what do you have next? That's the Walkeriana, is that right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Walkeriana cerulean,
Okay.
and it's a sib cross. Kanaima's Japan and Hilo.
All right, you know what's unfortunate?
Is that Rose?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a Walkeriana cerulea over there in bloom, but the plant looks like garbage.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage. Because it's even prettier than this picture.
Is it in a basket?
Yep.
Really nice. And the Walkerianas have.
You want a Percy? You got it, Marcy.
A fragrance that's just to die for. They're really good.
Yeah, Ted loves this fragrance. This is
I like
his
this
jam.
fragrance so much that when I have that Alba, when I have
Yeah, he
in
brings it and
flower,
puts it in his
I
room.
bring it home and put it on my nightstand.
His room has never smelled so amazing.
Yeah, right. And my room is, it's the guy room. So,
Hello.
hey, Rose.
All right, so let's see, Cattleya Walkeriana cerulea. Okay, I have 3 of these.
3, that's right.
This is a sib cross. So this is if the tag says this, it says Cattleya Walkeriana cerulea, and then in parentheses it says Kanaima's Japan by Hilo. Now those are the two clones. Those are the siblings that are crossed to create this particular Cattleya Walkeriana cerulea. It could also say Cattleya Walkeriana cerulea by Sib. And that is also an accurate tag. This one just has more information, tells you who the parents are.
Right.
All right? Laura Fennel says, hey, Rose. Laura Fennel says hello. She waved. Nice job, Laura. Kissing her butt, it goes far.
Oh, yeah, she's the plant person. She pulls them out. And
All right, these little Walkerianas are 16. They're actually probably 2 years or less from blooming. Wouldn't you say 2 years?
yeah, because Walkeriana's very small.
Yeah. All right, so Walkeriana cerulea, $16. I have 3 of them. Let's make the code WALK, W-A-L-K. So much coffee. so much sugar.
Sugar and caffeine.
Fried chicken and gasoline. All right, Cindy Rasmussen, Helen Brandt, and Miranda Gray.
Right.
Oops, whoops. That was a mistake. Boop.
And most of these plants we've had them in these pots for years, actually. Wouldn't you say?
Huh?
At least a year, some of them more than that they've been with us.
Some of them, yeah.
Because we just haven't sold them. I mean,
We haven't offered them.
haven't offered them.
Yeah. All right, what's that one?
This one is Worts of Whiskey Eye Cerulea by Loda GCI Cerulea.
Oh, yeah, House of Blues, right.
And there's only one of them.
Yeah, I know. I should have pulled... I think there's more than one of them.
Got a handwritten tag, too. I don't know what that means.
Bye. All right, so let me show you what Warzik Whiskey Eye Cerulea... This is probably named.
Yeah.
Here's Warzik Whiskey Eye Cerulea. And then... Oh, okay. I'll tell her, Mitz. And then Loda GCI.
Remember, she's a married woman, so be careful what you say. Guys out there. And she's very key in our greenhouse, which may even be more relevant.
Don't make her mad, you guys. No. All right, and here's... Oh, fuck. I love Loda GCI Cerulea. It's so pretty. I keep forgetting how pretty it is.
Yeah.
All right. So those are the 2 parents. Oh, and the Warzik Whiskey Eye is a semi-alba Cerulea. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
SA.
by Loaded GCI Cerulean, and they're both named clones. The Warzikowski is Orchid Eros, and the Loaded GCI is House of Blues, and that has an AM. So this is $16. I know that was a lot of work for that, but let's make the code WAR, WAR, as in, what is it good for?
Absolutely nothing. But yet, some countries just have to try it again and again.
Yeah, well, we're not innocent there, so.
No, that's true.
All right, Cindy Rasmussen, you got that one.
Got it. Pamela Ann Oliveros.
All right, so I have a couple different clones of this one. I may or may not be able to show you all of them, but we will try.
It's a sib with Georgia Peach and Orchid Eros.
Yeah.
And what a nice looking brand new growth right there.
Now this has been cloned, I think, 4 times at least, because there's the bird, there's Georgia Peach, there's Mom's Best, there's Shogun, and
So it's been a pretty popular. Oh, we forgot to do this. Okay.
and an Orchid Eros. Now here's the thing, most of them are awarded.
Yeah.
The lowest award is on the bird, which has an HCC. Actually,
Yeah, both of these have AMs.
yeah, there's AM. So this is what I have left. I have 2 Georgia Peach by Orchid Eros, which both have AMs, and I have 1 the bird. So you're going to see, obviously, a lot more variation in the 2 crosses because it's not a clone. This little one, the bird, is a clone.
Yeah.
You know, whereas the other ones are 2 clones bred together. So let me show you some variations on this one. Here's. I'm just going to sort of scan through them so you guys can see. This one is Georgia Peach. This one's the Shogun clone. I don't know what that one is. But see how beautiful they are?
Very nice.
They're all good.
Yeah. That's why they've been.
Here's
cloned
Georgia
for-
Peach.
Yeah.
And Georgia Peach used to have an HCC. Now it has an AM.
And been
Yeah.
upgraded. You can do that, of course, if you get.
Here's Orchid Eros.
If you take a plant in for judging, or
I don't
it's
know
in
if
a
this is
show and
accurate.
gets
It's on
judged,
Flickr.
and it gets an HCC, and the next year it flowers again, and the flowers are even bigger and prettier, and there are more of them or whatever.
Yeah.
Then take it back in and see if they can't bump it up a little.
A gorgeous clone or breeding. That's got an ugly leaf. What's going on there?
Yeah, it looks
What
like
is
it
it?
got burnt.
What is it?
Oh, it's Regina Cerulean by Warzikowski, Semi-Alba Cerulean.
I'm gonna pull that out.
All right.
Yeah, the it froze for a second and it's back on for me. Anyone want one of these? Peach, if you want the Georgia Peach by Orchid Eros, and Bird, if you want the other one. Renee's gonna get a peach. All right. I have one of each now. Oh, they're 14. Sorry about that. And blooming size, I usually charge about. Depends on pot size, but at the minimum 28.
Oh,
Yeah.
30, 35.
All right, Sharon.
No problem.
Shannon, sorry, is getting the other peach, and Amy is getting Bird.
So there's 3 peaches and what, 2 birds?
There's a lot more than that. Just
Okay.
I got them cataloged and I sold some in pre-sale.
All right.
Yeah.
Now
So all
we-
the Pamela Anns are done.
Okay. Got it. All right, so I'm assuming you are only selling one of these?
Yeah.
Okay. And don't have to guess much to see which one we're selling. Or maybe you do.
I mean, you know,
You're going to keep the flower bulb.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to use this for breeding, I think.
Yeah, that's a precious little angel straight from heaven is what that is.
Let me get my handy dandy.
I'm gonna bring it up on my own because that flower's so thin. You're gonna need it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see it
Not going to be able to use
unless you've got a
the,
hand behind it, I think.
The famous David Lyle grabber.
How cute is that? This is a tiny plant. This is Brassavola nodosa, and then in parentheses it has ridiculous. So I don't know if it's nodosa or Brassavola ridiculous, which I think is nodosa by.
Yeah, another form of
Hold on, Brassavola nodosa by starts with a C. Shoot, what cordata?
Cordata.
My goodness. And then it's bred to Laelia milleri. Both of them have AMs. It's like a Muppet, isn't it? And then I'll look over here. I'll look over here. I'll go this way. Cute.
Anyway, this the one we're selling is looks like it's only about a growth behind, so it'll flower very soon. And who knows? Might even be better looking than this one.
Might be.
Hard to imagine. It's a really nice one. Nice shape, nice color.
Yeah.
2 flowers.
Yeah.
First flowering. 2 flowers in the first flowering. It's pretty good.
Oh shoot, did I sell it? Hold on.
After all that.
After all that. Let me check. No, I didn't. Okay.
Good.
It's $18. And the code's going to be MILL, M-I-L-L. Mercy Nevitt, you got it. It's cute, right, guys? I know. I can't stand it.
All right.
I looked for more of them, but that's the only 2 I found.
Yeah.
I'll see if Ben's got more.
Yeah. Yeah, ask. Okay. This is Cattleya regina cerulean
Okay.
by Cattleya warsawiskii cerulean. And it's a Myrtha Isabella. It's an awarded one. I keep forgetting to do this, but we're at the end of the tray anyway.
All right. Warsawiskii cerulean. Bam.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the parents right there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going for Cattleya regina.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh, this one's $1,300.
Whoa.
Okay.
Not in my future.
The reason I pulled this is because I have seen this cross bloom out, and it is dynamite. All right, Regina Cerulean variety Suwata.
Mm-hmm.
That is just the bluest of the blue, and it does amazing things to Warsawiskii and Gaskeliana.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, really? No picture online? Give me a break.
Interesting.
No.
No picture?
Uh-uh.
Huh.
Okay, well, you'll just have to trust me, I guess.
Yeah. I do.
But it gives a lot of blue to the actual petals,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes any sense.
Okay, and I see you have more than one of these.
Yeah, I pulled one out just because it looked with that one leaf.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna delete one of them.
Okay.
But otherwise, I have 5 of them.
5, right. That's it.
And they are 16. And again, the Warzik Whiskey, you got to read that to me. It's a semi-alba.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
And it's such a little thing though. You
Yeah.
like you skip over it because when it's instead of saying written out semi-alba, it's just S/A, you know?
And it's not even on the tag.
It's not.
No. No, these are the yellow tags.
You read these to me though.
Well, I probably
Oh.
read you this one.
Oh.
Yeah. This one has Warts Whiskey I Semi Alba.
Does it have a clonal name on it though?
Yeah, Orchid Arrows.
All right, and then these guys are full ceruleas then, because
Yeah.
that's Mirtha Isabel. So how many of those do I have? 2, right? No, 1 now. That's not a yellow tag.
Oh right, yeah, 1.
Okay, so one of them's a semi-alba, and then the rest of them are not.
Yeah.
All right, let me. Warzik Whiskey I, Cerulea, Mirtha Isabel. All right, cool. All right, so I have 1 semi-alba, and I have 4 full ceruleas. They're all 16. If you want the semi-alba, type in semi, S-E-M-I, and if you want one of the regulars, type in war, W-A-R, again. And you know, realistically, if you're spending all your money on orchids, right, and you're doing well growing them, and they're getting bigger, you're actually making money.
Yeah, because obviously it's not like buying a car. you
Helen,
know.
I got you for a regular.
When you get it home a year later, it's not worth a lot less. It's worth a lot more.
And Laura.
And that's just human nature, you know. People want
And
instant
Kathy?
gratification, so they want bigger plants, and so they're more expensive.
And Deborah.
And so that's why you buy small
Does anybody
ones
want the semi-alba?
and get a lot of them.
It's a semi-alba cerulea. Now, don't get me wrong. Like this is
Pretty close to what they.
yeah. Miranda, I'm out of the regular color. Do you want the semi-alba cerulea? I don't anticipate it being much different from this, honestly. All right, Laura, you got it. Okay, go.
This is a clone. This is RLC
Cool.
Pamela Ann Oliveros.
What
The
clone?
bird,
Okay,
HCC.
sold. We did all of the Pamela Anns. All of them are gone.
Okay.
Yeah,
This one is just the Pamela Ann.
I know.
Okay. And
They're all
then-
just Pamela Ann.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They're just different clones.
Right. This one is Cattleya fulvescens,
Sold.
Daliana aurea. Okay. So that's pretty much that tray.
Okay, let's do that dark red cat that
Yeah.
everyone keeps talking about.
Yeah. I think I can use the grabber for this. I like the grabber. Get a good grip here. There we go.
So this is SLC Lee's Ruby variety Valentine's Gift by SLC Tutankhamun Pop. Tutankhamun, it's not even spelled the correct way when you're looking at
Egyptian.
Egyptian lore, but whatever, who cares? This guy, Tutankhamun, is probably one of the darkest reds I've ever seen in Cattleya breedings. So that's what's bringing the color of this down into that sort of oxblood area.
It smells like lily of the valley.
Cool.
Nice fragrance.
Oh, Rose, Mitch Stevenson says you pick that lovely plants for them all the time. They're all being a bunch of kiss asses, and it's really kind of cute.
I know, I want to know what's going on.
Well, we always go, well, Rose is the one who gives you the plants, and
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Yeah.
You're making me nervous.
She's
They're
nervous
all
now, Mitz.
beautiful.
Well done. No, I'm just kidding.
It's really hard to pick a lot of times because they're all just got their own beauty. You know?
Yeah.
You're just like, oh,
Yeah.
just close your eyes.
Right.
Meaning anymore.
All right, SLC Lee's Ruby Valentine's Gift by Tutankhamun Pop. This guy's $30. And let's make the code 6966. And I'll take the 5th commenter from both feeds.
Yeah, it's an SVO cat, bred by Fred Clark, and I don't know, we got potted.
1,
and
2, 3,
wound up on
4.
the bench somewhere, and we've had it for a while because
Annette, all yours.
it's got the residual dipping bulbs here that don't look good, but they're still solid, so I didn't cut them off.
Annette Sealing.
And it's ready to be repotted.
Yeah, so the big here, let me show you. This is what Cherry Kiss looks like. This is what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, Cherry Kiss is amazing.
Cherry Kiss is amazing. It's fantastic. But you see this just jacked up plant? Like, yeah, the 2 newer growths are fine, but or actually the 3 newest growths are fine, but holy moly. If we just ignore these guys,
Yeah, those
that's
three are
not
nice.
too bad.
Yeah.
But look at this thing. I don't want to, It smells amazing though.
Yeah, and it's an incredible color.
Yeah, it really is. We'll just put this in a ponytail holder. We'll get a lamb band, where they castrate lambs.
Oh, yeah.
Just put it around here until they die off.
Yeah, it's going to have to be repotted because it's growing out, and once we repot it, we'll just cut this back part off.
Your grandma's name was Rose? Oh, cool. Yeah, I have Cherry Kisses wish listed up the wazoo. So, even if I had 5 of them that I could sell, I still
Wouldn't have enough.
wouldn't have enough to make it to the live.
Hey, you want to take this?
No,
Okay.
we haven't done this at all. This is
is
a whole new
one.
tray.
Oh, yeah, look. Oh, yeah. These names don't look familiar. All right, well, I've already got this in my hand, so let's do these guys first. Is that okay?
All right, yeah, absolutely.
All right, this is Cattleya maxima alba, and it's a Sib cross with 2 albas, I'm assuming.
I think Maxima season is coming up. So I'm hoping that we get some Maximas from Ben. And I'm hoping that they don't get
Burnt.
right. Because Maximas are the most susceptible to
Yeah, the
heat burn in the boxes. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. And Chia Lin's another one.
I don't think it is.
It just got that one
I
time.
think it was that one time, and those guys were just on the top in that Akasuka order, because the Akasuka stuff usually comes through just fine.
Yeah.
But I think with Ben's stuff, the species get tagged real hard.
Yeah.
So,
Well, this has certainly got room to grow in here, and it's full of roots, and they're coming out the bottom. So this is
got a lot of
nice,
roses in your
nicely
life, Kathy.
established Cattleya species plant.
this is Cattleya maxima. And this little dude's 32. I know that seems like a lot, but Maximas are a little pricier than some other stuff. But this guy's not too far off blooming. They don't have to be really big. Some of them get really big. There's like highland varieties and lowland varieties, and I mean, I have one back there that's 2.5, almost 3 feet tall.
Yeah. More
and-
like a purpurata.
Yeah, but it's all pseudobulb instead of where purpurata's all leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all torso and not leg. But Cattleya Maxima Alba Sib Cross, it's CH Super 2014 by CH number 3, and the code's going to be MAX, M-A-X. And, you know, all the Maximas that we kept that had damage from last year probably have enough new growths, and once they start blooming, we'll pick them out of the off the Cattleya benches as they bloom and start selling them.
Yeah.
Mary, all yours.
This,
I love a white cat. Yeah, me too.
This is Epidendrum nocturnum,
Oh yeah, these are cool.
and it's in a 4-inch pot, growing nicely, plenty of room. Nice looking plant. I have no idea what the flowers look like.
Oh, it's very neat. Hold on,
but
let me show you.
We'll find out very shortly.
Again, these guys are in the Cattleya tribe, so this is something that is breedable with Cattleyas. All right, I'm going to show you this picture because this is... Hold on. I'm trying to find a good... They're so stylized. Here we go. Isn't that wild?
Oh, yeah. And you know, a lot of times you can make suppositions about some of these plants. Now you look at this flower and you think it's called nocturnum, so probably is active or flowering or
It's fragrant at night.
At night.
Yep.
And you can tell by the, it's like there's a spotlight on the landing platform. And it's white.
Big white lip,
Yeah.
so you can see it in the dark.
Like lots of angraecums, you know.
Yeah, and nodosa. I mean, that's your big. That's got a big scoop in the front. That's basically a party platform for a tailgate party.
Yeah.
For pollinators.
Yeah.
You know. All right, I only have one of these left. It's $22. It's a little off blooming size, but probably in the next year or so it'll bloom. Epi Nocturnum. Let's make the code NIGHT. N-I-G-H-T. Did Melly walk through the frame? Yay. She's just cruising around right now.
Yeah.
All right, Laura, all yours.
This is Corianthes
Alba Rosea.
alba rosea.
It's so cool, you guys.
Needs to go into a basket probably,
Yeah.
but looks like it would slip right out of here and right into a basket. And once again, Corianthes, it's known as the bucket orchid because of the bucket part of the flower. The lip is a bucket, and
Lori, you want a Percy?
the
I
bucket.
got one left.
The bucket has a almost like a spout over the top of it, and little drops of this nectar go into the bucket. And this one big bee is attracted to it and goes down into the bucket, and it's slippery and there's hairs that point down, and so you can't climb out that way. So there's a passageway that you can climb out, and of course you get that nectar all over you, and that nectar is very attractive to females. And so it's mostly males that pollinate the flower, and when they crawl out, they go through this narrow passage, and they have to really struggle to get through. And as they're struggling, the pollen pops on their back, and then they take it to the next flower.
Yeah, it's like Axe body spray for bugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so this is Alba rosea. Now, here's the cool thing about it. This is just a gorgeous flower, first of all.
And big and waxy and
Yeah. Now, they only last for a couple days, maybe up to a week. But here, can you guys see? Look. Okay. Here's a close-up of the nectary, or the nectar dripping out of this bugger. And then the little fuzzy, I don't know, head. It's just, there's nothing not phallic and absolutely grossly sexual about this flower. But how fun, you know? The only thing you want to watch out for is if you have it hanging somewhere and it's in bloom, don't knock it around, because that will dump the nectar on you. And then
there'll be female bees following you around.
right? Begging you to make a commitment to them.
Yeah, right. They want a ring and a ceremony. You know,
Yeah.
it's just ridiculous. All right.
But they are just the coolest flower, and I have 2 of them available. All right? They are $36, well worth it. I mean, this is actually a really good price for these. Coryanthes Alba rosea. Let's make the code Cory after my brother's middle name. Cory.
And you know, I don't know about you, but for us, these flower a couple times a year.
Yeah, and once they get to a certain size, Helen Brandt got you for 1.
And very often they'll throw spike out one side and out the other side, and one of them will be ahead of the other. So the one will be in flower, the other one in bud.
Yeah.
And then when the flower dies here, then the bud opens up over here, and so you get a much.
Yeah, Laura got you for the
you
other
spread
one.
the flowering out.
Now make sure you put these in a basket,
Basket,
okay?
yeah.
Because that's how they want to bloom, is out the side and down through the bottom.
Right.
So the Coryanthes, a lot of them will find a way if they need to, you know, if you don't put them in a basket, but that's their preferred growing media. Okay.
And you'll remember baskets are available online from Lowe's.
Yeah. Helen wants you to basket it. Can you do that?
Sure.
All right.
It's gonna have to go in a 5 or a 6.
Okay, so $10, 15,
Yeah, 10.
10.
That's the cost of the basket, basically.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this one for 46 and highlight it for Sadie so she knows it's a different price.
Yeah, and
Boop.
Tell Rose about it too, because.
Well, I'm making a note on the
Oh,
on the thing.
Good.
Ted
To basket.
to basket. Boop. There we go. Basket. There we go. All right, notation made.
All right. You ready?
Green Barn has good prices on baskets. Oh, good. That's good to know. Because, you know, the prices keep going up, and it's always nice to have different supplies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead.
This is Oncidessa
Uh-huh.
Nambo Waltz, and it's a Miraclone.
Oh, yeah. This is super cute. That's why I ordered this. I'm like, I remember now. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if this...
Four-inch square.
Here we go. Hi, you.
Hey, Lily.
When I basket it, leave it in the moss and just add more moss. You know, if you leave it in that moss, you could probably just put big bark around the outside and just sort of let that moss fall as you water it and water it and water it. It doesn't need to be packed with moss, really, and mixing it up with a little bark will probably help it a little bit. So that's what I would do, Laura. I would just take that, maybe give it a squeeze or two to just sort of loosen that moss around it, and then put it in the middle of the basket and secure it in place with a big, huge, chunky bark, like landscaping bark around it. That's what I'd do.
And that's probably what.
And then I'd nail it to a frisbee and fling it over a rainbow.
Yes. And call Kermit to chase it. All right. So you just got one of these?
Nambo Waltz?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One. Okay.
Yeah,
And how
you
much
just
is it?
tried to get that on the leftover list, but I thought someone else had it first. I had two of them. I didn't sell that Nambo Waltz, I don't think. No, I still have one. Deborah Manther got one of them. All right, this is only $16.
Mm-hmm.
And the code's going to be Waltz, WALTZ. No worries, Julie. Comment with Waltz and you can have it. I know, Mellie's just cruising. She's just cute. Ah, Helen got in there. Helen, it's all yours.
We'll ask more.
Yeah, I'll get more. I like Nambo Waltz. I think it's really cute. And I have never had it before.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. This is Dendrobium. This is Blue Twinkle, a selfing, and it's a cute thing.
I love
this
Blue
is
Twinkle.
certainly flowering size.
Now, Blue Twinkle, I used to work for an orchid grower that sold orchids at the end of a tour at Maui Tropical Plantation. And what was it? It was like Great Hawaiian Orchids or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I sold more of these than anything else because it's easy to grow.
Oh, very.
They're almost bulletproof. If you can grow a dendrobium, you can grow a Blue Twinkle.
Yeah.
And they're fragrant. And they're adorable. I mean, there's lots of flowers. They're easy to grow. They're evergreen dens. No
Evergreen.
need for a winter rest. They're fine.
Yeah.
They're just happy to be here. Yes, I saw that picture. That was gorgeous, Annette. Bummed to be late, but as the saying goes, never eat the airplane food. Oh, David. All right.
One of these.
The cross of the Nambo Waltz? I'm not sure, Kathy. I'll have to look that up.
Looks like it has Oncidium and maybe Miltassia.
You
or
killed
something.
yours, Maureen?
No.
No. It probably committed suicide.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel like it was your fault.
No.
All right, Dendrobium Blue Twinkle. I have two of them at $24, and the code is going to be BLUE, BLUE.
Yeah. This is.
I would look up that Nambo Waltz for you, Kathy, except for the fact that my phone's being used for the live.
Next week.
But on orchidroots.com, they should have all of that. Beverly and Helen, you got it.
Oh, here. You want to do this Blanche Isaka while we're here?
Sure.
This is a beautiful big Cattleya. This is RLC Blanche Isaka variety Yuki, and it has an FCC, which is the highest award a flower can get. It has, and this is the habit of some Cattleyas, is they form a sheath, and then it sits empty for months until it finally gets buds in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's happening here, because this is a heck of a growth and a sheath right here. And
Lori,
then the new
I
growth
feel like
is,
you're
look how far along the new
behind
growth is.
because we
You
did
see
that a
that?
while back. Yeah. I'm not. You might want to close YouTube and open it back up because it's that you're like 6 plants behind.
All right, and this is, as you can see, a beautiful white colored lip. A great, big, impressive flower. And obviously, you're going to get more than one on a plant like this. So,
All right, well, this is RLC Blanche Isaka, and she needs a bigger pot, is
Yeah.
what she needs, because her
she's
last
growing out
growth
of
is
this 5.5.
outside the pot.
5.5 she's
Yep.
grown out of, along with the roots. These roots are the perfect length for putting them right into a 6.
Okay, good, David. Thank
Nice
you.
green tips on them. Healthy, healthy, strong plant.
This baby's 35, and the code's going to be Blanche, BLANCHE.
Well, I can see we kept this because it had some leaf damage on one of the old growths.
Yeah,
But now we've got all this new growth that's really good looking.
yeah.
So that's the only reason we still have it.
Helen Brandt, gotcha. I would repot this now. It doesn't have any buds in the sheath. There's no reason you need to wait, and it'll fill that sheath up when it decides to. So yeah, I wouldn't stress about repotting it now.
Buds.
Oh, there's buds?
Yeah.
Wait, then wait. I would.
Yep. Now it's starting to puff, and I can see shadow in there.
Okay. All right. Gimme. All right. You
All
want
right.
to do a few seedlings, and then we'll hit some of the. Just hop on over to Facebook then, Lori, because I think you're having lag issues on the other one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. This is Cattleya Bicolor by Cattleya Velutina.
All right. So we all know what Cattleya bicolor looks like, but I'm going to show you. Here you go. Very cool species.
Yeah. Very heavy, waxy flowers, last a long time.
Yeah. Now, let me show you what Cattleya velutina looks like, because it's a wacky thing.
Yeah. Yep. Should be interesting.
Yeah, it should be really interesting.
It looks like there's 4 of them here.
Let's see. Yep. 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So these little guys are 14. This should be a dynamite cross. It could be named too. Very
Yeah.
honestly.
You would think, maybe.
Yeah. I just didn't look it up. But Cattleya velutina by Cattleya Bicolor, $14, and let's make the code the letter V, as in Virginia.
All right.
Foster, gotcha. Anyone else? I thought this one would go really well because of the velutina.
Yeah, that's kind of rare.
Miranda, gotcha. Cattleya frasquita. Ooh, how weird. I love it. You got it, Lori. Okay, I'm going to put the actual name on here too. That's so weird. I love it.
What's it called?
Frasquita. Frasquita. Yes. I love a good silly name. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's a word, but like, I love saying that word. Frasquita. And Deborah's gonna get the last one of Cattleya frasquita. Now, I have just straight velutina, if anyone wants that. It is a Sib cross of, let's see,
Luke and I sell.
Isel, yeah. And Luke has an HCC. This is $16. Are you holding it right now?
No, but it's right here.
Okay. So it's nice size.
Yeah.
All right, Cattleya velutina on its own.
Busting out of here.
And let's make the code on that one Luke, Luke. How cute.
Isn't it funny sometimes the stuff you remember from, well, if you're not old like me, you wouldn't know, but I mean, that you remember from like your childhood. Well, I'm thinking back
Foster all yours.
before my kids were born, when my wife used to watch the soap operas while she was working. And
Oh, Luke and Laura.
Luke and Laura.
You know, Waffles, Shay Johns from BattleBots?
Yeah.
She has 2 dogs named Luke and Laura, and she did not name them after the
Oh,
show.
really?
And I was like, and it's kind of like Sarah Wolf. She had a hawk named Hudson Hawk, and she also didn't do that on
Yeah.
purpose. And I'm like, where were you when those things were big?
So you only
Well,
have
if
one
you
of these.
miss her, you just get on and watch BattleBots. So the last season of BattleBots, she's on Team Jackpot. So the last season, you'll see her on TV.
Oh yeah,
Didn't they beat Tombstone one time?
I think they did.
That was insane. Yeah.
Those Tombstone's tough.
Yeah, Ray
Very
Billings
tough.
and that
Yeah.
team, holy moly. And Tombstone's just super dangerous.
Oh,
Like,
destructive.
ooh. Yay! She already does watch her on BattleBots. The new season's coming up, and did you see she's building a new robot? Very exciting.
All right.
Very exciting. She said, I'll always be part of Team Jackpot, but there's like a new, I can't remember its name, but it's like badass. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Her energy's just great no matter what. Okay, what do you got?
There's just the one, right?
Oh, yeah, we sold that.
Sold
Done.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing some of these are probably sold. This
Okay.
is Cattleya amethystoglossa cerulean Gabriel,
I have one of those left, believe it or not.
and it's Sib cross.
Yeah. So these aren't cheap.
No.
But when I first got them, they were a lot smaller, and I held on to them until they established and they got.
Yeah, new leaf
Yeah,
on them.
yeah. Velutina is fragrant. Yeah. All right. So here, look. Here's a Cattleya amethystoglossa cerulean. All right. So this is what we're talking about here. This is the blue version of amethystoglossa. It's a species Cattleya. And show them how small these are. These are small, guys. Itsy bitsy, teeny weeny, yellow polka dots. Well, maybe blue polka dot bikinis. This is an awarded clone, Gabriel Amaru, by Sib. So there's another one that they bred it with the Gabriel Amaru. And these little guys are $30, but a full-sized amethystoglossa cerulean is going to be
$1.50.
minimum. Yeah. So that's going to run you closer to $150, $175, $200 and up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, depending on the size of the plant.
And you see that flower, you got to picture that on a plant that, well, they start to flower before they get really big.
Yeah, about 1.5 feet.
Yeah. So, but a cluster of them are at the top.
Yeah.
Amethystoglossa is multi-flowered, not one of the big, huge flowers that you get 1 or 2 or 3 of.
Yeah, here.
This is gonna have
Here's
half
a
a
bunch
dozen.
of them.
Yeah, there you go, like that. So you got to keep that in mind too.
This is $30. I only have one left, and let's make the code. I'll take the 5th comment with gloss, GLOSS.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care who is fighting against Waffles' team. I will root against them actively.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Of course.
1, 2, 3, 4. Next. Oh, Sarah.
Crossed with Brassivola ridiculous.
So this is going to look like
Nodosa.
Nodosa.
Yeah.
Because that's Nodosa bred to Cordata by Nodosa.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to bring up a picture. The reason I pulled that is, here, look. They're blooming.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you see how small this plant is and it's blooming?
Yeah.
And this had several flowers. Looks like 4.
Mm-hmm.
But how fun is that?
Yeah. And both of the parents are awarded. Both of them have American Orchid Society awards. So, they're just trying to improve Nodosa.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah, you got it. All right, I have 3 of these, and they're only $12, guys, for a blooming size Nodosa. That's dynamite. It's pretty much a Nodosa. Okay, and they both have awards. The O Whimsy has HCC, and Ridiculous has an AM. The code's going to be, how about just the letter N? You're welcome, Sarah. Trish Bronk? Gotcha. Tina? Gotcha. Cindy Rasmussen? Got it. I'm sorry, Victor, I ran out. What's next?
This one has got some roots. Look at those.
Oh, well, happy birthday, Sarah.
This is Cattleya Mini Symphony Cerulean.
I have no idea what this looks like. I just like the name, so I pulled it.
And the other parent is Busy Bev.
Yeah.
And Busy Bev's a beauty. A
Yeah.
really nice blue Cattleya. And this one, Blue Jewel, has an AM.
Oh, give me a break.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
No, stop it. Frick. All right. Okay. This is Mini Purple by Pastoral Symphony.
Ooh.
And I just need you to see this because this is shaking me to my core.
Oh, my. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I can't with this. Here's Mini Symphony, you guys.
Woo!
Like, what?
I've never seen it before.
I haven't either. I just pulled it because it sounded cute.
It certainly is.
And
Yeah.
look at how small it is, you guys. All right. Now, Busy Bev is a full-size... Well, it's a compact, I'd
Yeah,
say.
it's compact, yeah.
Oh, I want Mini Symphony on its own so bad now.
Yeah.
All right. Now, here's Busy Bev Blue Jewel, which is a dynamite blue. So I'm assuming that this was made to give that a little more blue in the flower.
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know.
And maybe a little bigger or shaped bigger. I don't know.
I think Mini Symphony was friggin' perfect.
Oh, man, I'd shelf that sucker.
Yeah. All right. Mini Symphony Cerulean by Busy Bev Blue Jewel. $16. I only have 2 of them. And the code is going to be Mini. M-I-N-I. See, Ben's in trouble now because I'm just going to go, hey, do you have more of these and these and these and these and these? We finally went through the seedlings. All right. Trish, Helen. Helen H., if I was not clear on that. Whew. All right. Go ahead. What's next?
This is Laelia Bridgeri Father's Day
Oh, yeah, by Millerai, right?
by Millerai by, in parentheses,
Oh, right, that thing that I don't know what it is.
Neo
Right. I'm going to Orchid Roots.
Kotsky.
Yeah.
Kotsky. There's an I on the end as well. And it's awarded. They're both
right.
awarded. They both have HCCs.
All right, so spell that one for me. N.
NEO
Uh-huh.
KAU
Uh-huh.
TSK
Uh-huh.
YI.
TSKYI. All right. All right.
I thought that sounded like Gonzo.
Get it. Shut the front door. Ugh, it's so cute. All right, look at it. It's teeny tiny. It's orange. Sorry, Todd. And it's the cutest gosh darn thing I've ever seen. Now, here's going to be the fun part. Milleri, Bridgeri, and Neokautsky or whatever. Kautskii. Neokautsky
Yeah.
are all teeny tinies. So this is probably not far off blooming size.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Another growth, maybe 2. But,
All right. Now let me show you Milleri.
Yeah, Millerai's cool too. And so is Bridgeri.
Yeah, they're all cool. Milleri. Boop. Okay. All right, here's Milleri.
Yep.
Now, if anyone was unclear, this is what that little Nodosa was crossed with that we sold earlier that I had in flower.
Mm-hmm.
That is very close to a Milleri on its own. It's just a little pink instead of red. And then Bridgeri. Iegeri. Yeah. Bridgeri. These are all little Cattleya laelia species.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's Bridgeri. This is a really nice one. But they're all on these teeny tiny plants, and they're all huge flowers compared to the plant. But it's all about the same size as that one that I shook in front of the camera earlier. Yeah, Todd, yours would probably bloom out orange if you did get one. All right, so I'm sorry. Tell me the prefix on that so I can find. Oh no, I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is what's going on. This is Bridgeri Father's Day HCC AOS, and then that's bred to a unnamed. I'm sure it's named by now. Let me find out. I'm going to find out.
Yeah. Look
No
it up.
reason I can't find out.
Yeah, that's right. You tell them.
Immediate offspring. Cattleya. All right. Reverse cross. No? I'm sorry.
Is it a Laelia?
I'm looking for Laelia now. No. I know, right? Why is that not named?
Yeah, you would think.
Anyway. All right, so not named. Milleri by Neokautsky. And then that clone is named Rock and Roll, and it has an HCC. So they both have HCCs. These are 18, and I have 5 of them.
Right.
And the code's going to be DAD, D-A-D. Yeah, so they probably do need higher light than, so Cattleyas in general do, basically. Sue, got you. If you can't bloom out your cats, they probably need higher light. But if you don't have high enough light just in your house or wherever you're growing, you can supplement light with just getting a grow light.
Yeah.
Point it at it, and you should have a easy time. Is that just Sue?
And the LED lights are so inexpensive to run now and to create very little heat.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I need to take a bathroom break, so can I go do that?
Yeah.
All right.
This is Cattleya Valentine Cerulean. We still have those available, you think?
I think one of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here I get left to come up with a story or something. I was talking earlier about remembering stuff from earlier days, you know, and I remember what's the earliest day you can remember? Actually, think of a time when you could get a flash of either a picture of what you were doing or something you said or whatever. How far back can you go? And I'm thinking I must have been about maybe like 8, 9, 10 years old. I can remember that far back. The one particular scene in the wintertime in Pennsylvania, looking out the window because we had a thermometer outside the window so you could look through and see what the temperature was outside. I don't remember what the temperature was, but I remember that particular scene because we were in an old Dutch colonial and had these really wide windowsills because there were, you know, the big heavy blocks of stone in the construction. And I remember that in particular. And you know what else I remember is, now I don't know if it because I was small, you know, short, or whether it was a climate thing. But I remember when I was younger, you know, I used to do stuff to earn money. You know, 25 cents here, quarter there. Yeah. That was way back, you know, in the 50s. And I remember the snowfalls we used to get in Pennsylvania were deep. I mean, it wouldn't be unusual for us to get 2 or 3 feet of snow. And I remember even as I got older, you know, with, hey, no school today, you know. And my father was a physician, a general practitioner, and he made house calls. You know that they just don't do that anymore. You got to call the doctor for an appointment and show up, whatever. Anyway, he made house calls, and on the days when it was really snowy because there was no school, I would sometimes go out with him on house calls, and in case he got stuck or something, you know, I was a little older then, maybe in my early teens or something, and to help him get out of the snow. And he had a big old Packard they don't make anymore. Anyway, I just seem to remember that in those days back in my and gas was about 20 cents a gallon. I mean, it was just crazy. Cigarette machines.
Ooh.
You used to put a quarter in the cigarette machine for a pack of cigarettes, and there'd be 2 cents change inside the cellophane wrapper around the pack of cigarettes. Yeah. Now that's a good change, I think. The fact that they're so much more expensive now. Try to keep people from getting started with it. I smoked for 16 years. I didn't quit till I was in my early 30s. And it wasn't easy, I'll tell you. It took me a whole year to finally say, that's it, no more. And
Yeah, you bet, Laura.
I was living in New Hampshire at the time, and I just
Melissa, I got you for a dad.
eventually started just smoking outside at night, you know, after dinner. And it was so darn cold out that I wouldn't stay out there very long, you know, and then run inside by the stove. Okay, Valentina Cerulean. Do you have any? Valentine Cerulean.
Cattleya?
Yeah, Cattleya.
Let's see. know. I sold them both. I'm
No,
sorry.
Okay. How about the guttatas?
Yeah, I have Guttata.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get this out of here. Got a root stuck. This is Cattleya guttata variety Cerulean, and it's a select one. The parent, they apparently made like a selfing or something, and then picked a really good one and bred it again. So guttata Cerulean, and guttata is really nice when it's a Cerulean.
It really is.
And it looks like you have more than one.
Yeah, I have 4 of them.
4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Yeah, you're good now.
4.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an open space. I was wondering what that was.
Annette. We're just all full of dad jokes today. All right, so Cattleya guttata Cerulean, and the tag says select outcross, which probably means that these were nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess. I see you, Peter.
And
You're-
I'm sure this one's been named.
All right, I'm getting Peter a dad. Hold on. All right. There we go. Yeah, I see I think I got him. Yeah, I got Peter. And Peter said, in 1955, I was walking with my grandfather upstairs. Todd says, when I was 5, I remember this evil witch of a woman beating on the door trying to get in. Turns out it was my mom. She had gone to the end of the lane to get the mail, and I locked her out. October 2022, I was mid-flight eating cold airplane lasagna. Last fond memory before the dark times. And Annette says, I remember about 4 to 5 when living in Houston, Texas. 2 traumatic events, encounter with a rattlesnake and a snapping turtle when the streets flooded.
Wow.
Wow. And Laura says, when I was in high school, we had a smoking section. All you had to do was have a note from your parents, which everyone forged. I used to be a smoker, and I would smoke in high school. We would just sit on the ground in the back, and we would pass one cigarette around through like 3 or 4 of us, like me and Steve-O, and we would take a drag, like with it covered like this, and then we would just toss it on the ground to the next person on the grass.
Yeah.
And the next person would pick it up, take a drag.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And if you ever watch old movies, you'll see a lot of them. Everybody smokes, And
Yeah.
now, no, not so much.
Well, I mean, I've reached the point of annoying ex-smoker where I'm not going to tell you not to smoke, but at the same time, like, don't do it around me. I can't stand the smell.
Yeah.
I can't handle it anymore. Even when I was a smoker, like, I would have my last cigarette of the day, and then I'd shower, I'd brush my teeth, I'd make sure I washed my hair, because I didn't want to smell like smoke getting into my bed.
Yeah.
But there were times in my 20s when I would smoke in bed. So I'm just glad I don't do that now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I remember digging out enough change in the couch cushions to get my $2 so that we could get a pack of cigarettes. All right. Sorry, what are we doing?
This is
Guttata.
Yeah.
Guttata.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't even given a
Oh,
code
we
for that.
haven't. Oh, okay.
No. All right, Guttata Cerulean. It's what's on the screen right now. It's a very cool. It's a very cool Cerulean. Some of these, some stuff I'm like, Cerulean does nothing for me in that color form, but Guttata is one of the ones where I prefer the Cerulean or the Alba to the regular color.
Yeah.
It's just personal preference. I have 4 of these. They're $16. They're not super far off blooming. Year and a half maybe. And how fast does a year and a half fly by when you're not having fun?
Yeah.
I mean, when you're having fun.
You know, we've
Oh,
been
but let me
here-
give the code.
Go ahead.
The code's going to be gut, G-U-T, as in your tummy area.
Yeah. We've been here a year. It just doesn't seem like that. You know, wow. And it's almost hard to imagine what it looked like when we first got here. It was pretty sparse compared to what it is now. Anyway, how much are those? The
Guttata,
guttatas?
16.
16. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone? You're still behind, Helen, but I got a dad for you. Okay. Go ahead and I guess nobody wants a guttata.
Okay.
That sucks.
Yeah. Sure. You know, it's not that I care about whether we sell it or not. It's just it's a shame nobody gets to appreciate it.
Yeah, they're awesome. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
This is Cattleya loaded GCI by Cattleya Walkeriana.
Oh yeah. That's Izzy by the chairman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is a cute one.
And the loaded GCI is an HCC, and the chairman, the Walkeriana, has an AM. So both awarded, and
Hi, Michelle.
once again, I'm thinking it's
I got
not
you
gonna
for
be
Dad.
too long before this flowers. You probably have to put it in a 4, but it'll certainly flower in a 4. Hey, Ellie's back.
I wonder if Izzy's on here. I'll just check. Hey, there's Izzy. What a cutie.
Want a cookie? Here, don't get up.
Here's Izzy.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
My boyfriend in 8th grade stole, or best friend or boyfriend, and stole cigarettes from her mom. I had never smoked. She told me I was doing it wrong, not inhaling, went home and was sick for 2 days vomiting. Oh no.
Oh, no. Yeah, that first cigarette, that's tough to get over. You gotta have some real peer pressure to get over that.
Okay, so that's one parent, and then the other parent is Walkeriana.
Yeah, the chairman, which we have sold by itself. Isn't that a Akasuka clone?
No.
No?
I don't see the chairman, but
Yeah, well, the Walkerianas are pretty similar.
yeah, here's a Walkeriana.
Yeah, this should be really cool.
You fell off a swing and left to go home, and so no one would see you cry. Aw.
Oh,
I peed my pants during karate.
did you?
You were there.
Oh yeah, I was. Hey, where's this root end?
Okay, so Cattleya loaded GCI Izzy HCC AOS by Cattleya Walkeriana, the chairman. I'm sure this is a named cross as well. But these are only 14. I have 3 of them, and the code's going to be Izzy, IZZY.
Izzy is or Izzy isn't? This is strange. It'll be interesting.
No, sold.
No, sold.
Never mind.
Right, that's the last one of that.
Kathy, Stefan, and Steven.
This somebody been tapping me on the shoulder saying, "Hey, sell me, will you?"
All
I
right.
laid this up yesterday. It didn't sell. I don't know why, because it's really cool and it's a warm tolerant. Yeah.
Is it Wendy's Emerald?
No, it's warmly passionate. Oh, maybe it isn't. The one by Cumberland Blues.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only have that one left.
Oh, you only have one left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was last week when I peed my pants at karate, Todd. It wasn't when I was 7. I was a very nervous little child. All right. One of my cat's names was supposed to be Isabella, but turned out to be a boy. So we say all the time. Is he a boy or a girl? Is he a boy? I get it. It's cute. I should just go into your email for this.
Okay.
Oh, good. I still have it up. Sorry. It's...
Warmly Passionate by Cumberland Blues.
Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I have one of these left. If anyone wants. It's $40. It's in this big old 5-inch pot.
Yeah.
And if you want it, type in warm, W-A-R-M. Yeah.
And this is heat tolerant, so
Yeah, this is
no need to chill
yeah.
it way down.
warm tolerant, easy peasy. All right, all yours, Stefan.
Okay. Now stop bothering me.
Yes, I got you for Dad, Helen. Don't worry.
And what else we got here?
I
clears
have
the
a
table.
bunch more Cymbidiums. Do you want me to grab
Yeah,
them?
let's do that.
All right. Let me see. I've got Lock Bailey, Passionate Lock, Sleeping Marines.
But if there's anybody out there that wants to be my friend, all you need to do is to let me know what the score of the baseball game is, and
With the Phillies?
the Phillies Padres game, and you will be my friend forever.
Oh, forever, huh?
Forever.
Let me take these back. Might as well.
Or Thursday, whichever comes first. So. Do you have any things in your past that you regret? I certainly think that all of us have at least one thing that just kind of sticks in your head, and you just think, God, I wish I hadn't done that. You know, it was something that. But then again, I understand why because you change as you get older. You have more experience, and your ideas about certain things change, whether it's political or sexual or personal relationships, whatever. I think as I've gotten older, I've gotten more picky about my relationships. In that, I'm not rude to people, but there was a time when if I was invited to do something and I wasn't that crazy about what it was or who it was, I would go anyway, just to be polite. I don't do that anymore. No, I think as you get older, you start thinking in terms of you've already passed the peak and you're on your way down, and you only have a certain amount of time left, and you just don't want to waste it doing something that you don't like. And if you haven't gotten to that point yet, God bless you, because that means that you still have a lot of time left. But for me, I try to practice that.
Phillies just won 4-3.
The Phillies won?
Yep.
Oh, fabulous. Oh, make my day. World Series, here we come. Wow.
Yeah,
Amazing.
same, David. Like, I used to like going places and doing stuff and meeting people.
No, not
No.
so much.
No. If I have to put a bra on, it's gonna, I mean, I don't want to go.
Yeah.
My neighbors, who I absolutely love, had a birthday party last night. Big, and she's an amazing chef. And he premiered his album at the party. And those are all things that I like: eating food, I like listening to music, and I like those people. But they had like 20 guests, and I'm like, no, I'm not going.
No.
It's literally upstairs from me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nope. because I just didn't have it in me, man.
Yeah.
Like I'll go say hi, I'll go hang out with those two, but once you're involving like a whole group of people, and I can work a room. I'm
Yeah.
pretty good at it.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I don't. I
Don't
just,
like doing it.
You know.
Okay, now some of these are not yet that big, and these are.
Leslie said mental health is more important than other people's perspective of me.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes.
Right on, girl.
Yeah, and David said quality over quantity. I used to like big parties and a busy schedule, and now I'm happier on the porch drinking coffee with my dogs. Same.
Yeah.
I would rather sit and watch a horror movie and get stoned and hang out with my dog than do anything almost.
Yeah.
Like if there was a party where they were giving away puppies and I could not wear a bra, then I'd probably go. But that's a really specific niche,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, there's not very many of those. Okay, so there are some cymbidiums that we have that are in smaller pots.
Yeah.
And they're priced accordingly.
Yep.
In fact, I think we're, how much are the little ones?
26.
26.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that one's sold out. I didn't realize. Okay, there we go. What do you got there?
This is Wendy's Emerald,
Okay.
number 1.
Okay.
And so, you know, I don't know that these will flower this year, but
No, I don't think it will, but
next year.
this says Wendy's Emerald, cool growing, lots of flowers, Mariclone.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Here's Wendy.
Oh, that's beauty. And you know, when they first started breeding, is this a warm tolerant or no?
No, cool grower.
Cool grower. Okay. I'll save that little spiel. Wendy's Emerald. All right. Looks like. Is it green? I can hardly tell from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to write Helen a message here.
Okay.
She's still behind. I don't know why.
So, how many of these do you have?
4.
Four.
They're only $26. It's probably not going to bloom this year,
No.
but maybe next year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love green too. I love a green cymbidium. I love a green cymbidium. I love a brown cymbidium. I love a white cymbidium. I love cymbidiums. They're just great, man.
They are.
And
they're really nice flowers, and they
Yeah.
last a long time.
yeah.
And that's why they're so popular as cut flowers, because the shelf life is long.
So talk about how cool tolerant is while I give the code for this.
Yeah.
Let's make the code on this. I have 4 of them, $26, and the code's Wendy. WENDY.
The cool growing ones are ones that really require a definite temperature drop in the fall in order to set the flower spikes. And they don't
Leslie,
like to
I
go
gotcha.
over, let's say, 80 during the summer, or 85 maybe. If you
Todd.
keep them watered regularly.
You got the Gattata. Yes, you did, Helen.
If you're living in Florida, you probably will have a hard time with the cool growing ones. But almost anywhere else, they love that stuff. And these will take temperatures down to 40 degrees Fahrenheit. So you know that you don't have to bring them in right away in the fall, you know, until you get down to where it's going to be in the high 30s or so. Water the living begosh out of them in the summertime and feed them heavily and give them really good light, just short of full sun. If you're going to put them out in an area where you have an opportunity to put shade over them, just a very light shade, maybe 20% or something like that.
Laura says, my regret is that I wish my marriage would have worked. We would still be in our house in the country with a fireplace and the kids could come over and visit. It's hard to understand why things don't work out sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
But it's, you know, it's life. It's an adventure, and you never know how it's going to turn out or what's going to happen next. And
Well-
if it was real predictable and everything went your way, it'd probably be pretty boring. Although it wouldn't be bad to try it for a while just to see.
Well, you know, you might still end up in a house in the country with a fireplace and the kids coming over. You maybe just without the husband, which then you have more room for activities.
Yeah, it could be a good thing.
You know, you can have your bed in the living room.
Yeah.
You do whatever you want, man.
Right. Yeah. Whatever kind of dog you want. Okay.
And you know what my favorite kind of dog is?
What?
8 dogs.
8 dogs, yeah. I don't care what the breed is. Just give me 8.
Just give me 8 of them. So, does anyone else want Wendy's Emerald?
Wendy! Good old Wendy.
All right.
All right, let's move on to something bigger.
Yeah, Step Brothers is so funny. Did we just become best friends? Yup.
This is Cattleya Street of Gold Mana by Cumberland Blues Purple Haze.
Right, okay.
And if I remember correctly, Street of Gold is not gold at all.
Not gold.
It's white, I think, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, or something else, yeah. But this one is definitely a flowering size plant.
Oh, yeah.
I would expect to see Spike pop out of here before too long.
Yeah, 4-3. Woo! Phillies are going to the...
Yeah, we're...
It's very exciting for
Yeah,
you.
it is. It is very exciting. And even more so for your brother. He's really stoked, I'm sure.
Right, yeah. All right. Oh, Cindy Rasmussen for Wendy? You got it, my dear. The price difference for me between the 4-inch and 5-inch pots was $2. So next time I'm not getting 4s.
Yeah.
Okay. So I priced them absolutely not according to how I should, whatever formula, because look, hold those two up next to each other. Right? Right? Right?
$2? Come on.
Yeah? Okay. No. So next time I will get all fives because they are the better deal by far.
Yeah.
So I'm not really making anything on the little guys, but that's okay because you live and you learn.
Yeah.
But we need some beach umbrella money.
And you want to have a goldfish memory. You know. Don't remember anything. Let's go on to the next whatever.
What?
Goldfish.
I know what a goldfish is.
Yeah, okay. Memory.
I get that,
Yeah.
but what are you in reference to what?
Into the fact that you had to price these really
Oh, yeah,
low,
okay,
yeah.
sure. Yeah.
All right, so
Whew.
where's this is Street of Gold? No,
No, that's the cross.
that's the cross. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have pictures of all of them.
Oh, right,
We don't
right.
have singles of anything,
Right.
which is great. So this is it. This
And
is the
cross
thing.
with Cumberland Blue.
Mhm.
And it has that cone named Purple Haze. And it's got kind of shading in it, I see. Looks like. Yeah,
Art shades.
art shade.
Yeah.
It is hard to turn around.
I know, right?
All right, so you gave the code and you sold them?
No.
Oh, okay.
They're $40. I have 2. And let's make the code gold, GOLD. No, this should bloom. The ones in 5s are blooming size,
Yeah.
pretty much across the board.
Yeah, we expect these will flower sometime between
Laura,
now
gotcha.
and Easter.
Mm-hmm. I have one more of this particular one, the Street of Gold by Cumberland Blues. Okay.
All right. This is Sugar Magnolia, clonal name Pink, by Portuguese Passion, clonal name Tudor Snow.
Ah, here we go.
So I'm expecting this to be pale pink. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah,
You got it.
nice. Now, you know, we're showing you pictures of the individual flowers, but when the flower spike forms and opens up,
Oh yeah,
you're going to get a half a dozen flowers.
yeah.
So it's not like it's a one and done.
Now I only have one of these left, and again, 5-inch pot. It's $40, and these are blooming size. And let's make the code for this one sugar. SUGAR. Knit
Sugar,
says
sugar.
Cymbidium blooms last for weeks. They take up a lot of room, but the long-lasting blooms are well worth it. I agree, Mitz.
Absolutely.
I do agree. Laura, you got that one. Absolutely. And Laura, you'll probably get last week's invoice with this week's invoice, because I'm just going to update Sadie and have her add it to your last week and send it out. Okay, my dear? Because that was my fault. I keep forgetting to tell her that you're in PayPal now.
Mm-hmm.
If ever you guys are, for any of my credit card babies, my credit card customers, if you ever want to just check out through PayPal, you don't have to have an account. You can check out as a guest with your credit card. And then that way you can take a screenshot of your invoice or copy it down or whatever, and you don't have to ask me, and you can pay weekly if you want. So just let me know. All right? Okay.
This one is a little smaller, and I'm expecting flowers might be a little smaller. The growth habit.
Yeah. What is that one?
This is Portuguese Passion by Locke Bailey, which has been named and is now Passionate Locke.
Yes. Okay. I have 2 of these, and they are cool growers.
Aha, okay. Good to know.
Oh yes. Okay. See, this is the issue I have with Cymbidiums, is because the cool growers are right up my alley sometimes,
Yeah.
and this is a gorgeous one. Look at that. That is an icy green, and it's just a beaut. It's a beaut. She's a beaut.
She's so beauty. All right.
It's got, I don't know if you can see it, but it's got little pale yellow spots on the lip too. All right, I've got 2 of these, and this is Passionate Locke, and it's not orange at all, Todd. Get your eyes checked. Oh, and if you're new and you see me picking on Todd, we have an understanding.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pick on you like that.
No.
Just Todd. We always have to have one redheaded stepchild.
Yeah.
All right, Passionate Locke, cool grower, $40. Code is going to be Passion, Passion. Well, it's rough, Leslie, because we pulled this whole Cymbidium thing on you. I understand. All right, Leslie's going to get one. It's hard to resist a good Cymbidium, especially when you've got one that's... And Cindy Rasmussen's got the other one.
Who is it? One of our customers has a bunch of Cymbidiums. Who is that?
Catherine Obilo
Catherine Obilo.
in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does a great job with those and Miltoniopsis.
I'm guessing she's probably around San Francisco, that area.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's perfect for those
Yeah.
plants. Yeah.
So there's, Tina pointed out, says lots of Grateful Dead songs in the names. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, next.
This one is. Did we do Passionate Locke? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This one is Sleeping Maureen.
Yeah. Now this one I've had before, and I did not have a picture of it, and that was my big issue, was no pictures. Now, if you like, hold on, where is she? If you like Passionate Locke, but you're like, I can't have a cold grower, maybe let's try this one. This is Sleeping Maureen, and she is warm tolerant.
Nice.
And just almost the same colors. Little bit different on the shape, but that's it, man.
Yeah. And there's 2 tags in here. One is the original tag that has the parents on it.
What is it, like Sleeping Beauty and...
Sleeping Beauty and Peter Pan.
Uh-huh. All right.
And Sleeping Nymph. Marine Carter. Encephalium.
Yeah.
Lots. The ensipholium is one of the species Cymbidiums that helps to bring the size down a little bit, so they're a little more
Right,
manageable.
Nits? I know. We're luckily Bob sent us a picture of this one, so we were like, oh, that's what Sleeping Maureen looks like. I remember skipping over it because I'm like, we don't have a picture. Skip it, and just not selling it. In fact, I might have a few Maureens like over on the
Oh, the
bench
other
over there.
side, yeah.
Anyway, I've got 2 of these in 5-inch pots, $40, and let's make the code SLEEP, SLEEP.
And I have one more here.
Is it Loch Bailey?
It is indeed.
Perfect. Marcy and Leslie, you got them.
I'm guessing it's a clone because it has a clonal name, and that's it. This is Loch Bailey number 13.
Yep. Now this is the last one. This is also a cool grower. So Loch Bailey 13. I think it's, yep. Oh, God. It's just, let's look at that thing.
Oh, man.
I can't.
Goody.
I can't. Now, luckily, I have 3 of these.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's make the code Bailey, Bailey. Cindy Rasmussen, this is yours if you didn't get Sleeping Maureen.
Yeah,
So,
you guys are in
Bailey.
You guys in the cooler areas are fortunate in to be able to grow these.
Atta girl. And Leslie, gotcha. You know, let me tell you something, guys. So, I have these. I'm a high stress brat here. And what happens is I end up usually on Saturday night stressing out so bad about the sale on Sunday, going, are we going to make enough money? Is it going to be okay? Why don't people want these things? And, you know, none of it's really rooted in reality. But every Sunday you just make me feel so much better.
Yeah.
Right, Todd? I'm just pinching the picture. I'm like, Sleeping Maureen, Loch Bailey, Wendy's. Yeah. All right.
All right, that's it then. Loch Bailey is the last one I
Yeah.
have here.
Okay. So Cymbidium's done. I've got some species over there I can pull,
Yeah, let's do
and
that.
I've got some of Ben's stuff here. Look,
Oh,
I have
oh.
a bunch of these.
Oh, Callias,
Let's
yeah.
talk about Mrs. Mahler.
All right, one of them's probably a fairly decent flower yet.
Yeah, I have 2 that are decent flowers. I mean, at least viewable. And you can see the difference in seedlings. I mean, look, spots, no spots.
Yeah.
Here. I'm going to take these back.
All right, so here's one here, and let's see if I can turn it a little so the flowers are more visible. There you go. So the flowers are all helter-skelter as far as not being right side up or whatever you want to call it. There you go. There. Now can you see? Turn it this way a little. Now this one has very few spots, if any. And here's another one. And it won't stand up. And this one is got a lot of spots. Yeah. And the cross is Mrs. Mailer, and it's a cross of bicolor and gutata, primary hybrid.
Hey, Bonnie.
And we have a couple of them. We have more than 2 though, yeah? What, don't we have like 5 or something?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch.
Okay.
And you know, I've got a whole bunch over there too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe if I grab them all together, we could just discount a whole bunch of them. What do you think?
That's a good idea.
All right. Yeah, because I have 7.
Mm.
Here. Let me grab a couple more, and we'll just do a little batch discount.
Okay.
Make sure you don't say anything, Dad.
Yeah, I'm being very quiet. I always get this. Whenever Alexis walks away, I have to come up with a story. Anyway, these guys, interesting enough, these are in round pots, and then they slipped them in. He slipped them into squares just so they stand up, because the squares have a bigger base than the round ones do, and I don't. Yeah, a little bit of fragrance, but not a lot. Anyway, Mrs. Mailer or Mahler, however you want to say it.
Huh, I only have one more over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's good news, though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
But I found 2 more cymbidiums.
Oh, wow. Good
Just
deal.
while we're on a cymbidium.
Yeah, we're on the cymbidium wrangle.
Okay. But look, here's one more of this.
Uh-huh.
The Mises.
Yeah.
Whoops, sorry. All right, so what do we discount them to? They're usually 28. You want to do them for 20?
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's a good discount, right?
Yeah, it is. Sure.
If you don't have Mrs. Mahler, let's get in on that.
She's very polite. She don't like standing up, though, I can tell you.
No.
These are all ready for 6s or 5.5s. And you know, when you grow them, they'll be in one spot. They won't be shipped between islands, and they'll be better looking, and the flowers will be straight. You know, because the flower, the
Let me give the code.
Yeah, go ahead.
The code's the letter M.
M. Okay. The object of the flower is to attract the pollinator, get pollinated, and reproduce. That's their main purpose in life. And so they want that lip, the landing platform,
Helen?
to be
Janice? Kathy?
horizontal,
Trish?
where the bugs can just zoom right in and land. They don't want it sideways like that, where the bug's going to be off to one side or the other. So the only reason they're sideways is probably because it fell down like this or something, and
Nicholas? Hey, Nicholas.
so that next time it flowers, it'll be a lot better. And this is a perfect time to pull it out of this pot and put it in as I said, a 5.5 probably.
Sure, Janice. Take, here, switch these 2 tags. That one with that one. Here. And put Janice Fabo's name on that one.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, on the one in your hand.
Put a name on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way she gets the spotted one right there. Man, this sheet's being a jerk. Okay. How many do I have left?
Yeah,
2.
2. Okay. And I take it you want to sell them all, right? Yes.
I mean, that would be lovely.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay.
So nobody else then? Is that it?
I think we're good.
All right. You suppose you could do me a supreme favor?
What's up?
Give me some kind of tray I can put these in.
Why don't you just give them to me and I'll put them back?
Okay, because they're going to fall over and the bark's falling out.
I got 'em.
Yada, yada, yada.
Yep.
All right. And there's a couple of cymbidiums here. And these are in 5s.
Those aren't from the same supplier though, so they're a different price.
Different price.
Yeah.
Different price. Okay.
So here, hold on. Oh my gosh.
What's that?
I'm just, I'm. I just keep pressing the wrong button constantly.
You know, I've done that too.
It's so annoying.
It is very annoying.
All right, here's Valentine's Love. This is what that one is.
Yeah, this is Valentine's Love.
Did you get more of these?
Leanne?
I didn't. Are they? Is someone going out? Okay. I'll
go.
grab it on Monday, and can you just make a note to leave the box open for it, and I'll put it in there. All right. Thank you. Sorry about that. I completely forgot about it until this weekend.
Is he there today?
I don't know. No, Sunday, no.
No.
Saturday, yes.
Saturday, yes.
Yeah, I'll go in tomorrow after Justin's done.
Okay.
Okay. So Valentine's Love. Let's do these for 28.
28. Okay. That's really nice.
Right?
Needs a bigger pot. This
Yeah.
The new growth is right up at the edge, and
And let's make the code Valentine.
okay. And so it needs a
I think we need like 4.
Okay.
yeah. He had plenty.
Yeah, and I need to get some Spathoglottis too, so I'll pick those up while I'm there. I'll check the list. It's a couple weeks back. I'll find it. All right, Valentine for Leslie, Valentine for Cindy.
Oh, these both Valentine.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if they're warm or cools. I do not know. From the Akasuka's selling them, so they can't be that cool growing.
True.
And realistically, Bob Harris was talking to us. He's the guy who bred all these other cymbidiums that we have this week. Isn't it just liberating throwing something over your shoulder
I
and not
love it.
even worrying about
I
it?
love
I love that.
Yeah.
But he was talking. He goes, you can grow the cool growing ones, but they need to be above 800 feet. Which here you still have moments and pointed times where it's warm, but above 800 feet, that'll give you enough cool drop for them. So it's not. You don't have to be cold all the time, and you don't have to be supremely cold in the winter. You just have to have that nice temp drop at night, which above 800 feet in Hawaii, you have that.
And we're at 13.
Yeah.
1,300. So. Before, the other
Cindy,
greenhouse,
you're terrible.
The old greenhouse, we were only at like 200. So it was pretty warm all the time. And
Yeah.
I had a Maximin thermometer. I used to come in and look at it every day and say, oh, well, it didn't go down very far. It didn't go down below 70. Oh, my. Because it was trying to get Phalaenopsis and some of those other things that need the cool temperature to spike.
All right, so I'm going to go pull species so we can do those.
Okay.
So that we don't go forever today, because we're kind of going to go do that.
Okay. Look at this sucker.
Woo!
Man.
Yeah, so I've got some Ben stuff. A couple SVOs in baskets. And Horus Maxima by Rolling Thunder. Genmanii. Is that the Genmanii?
No, this is Trianii semi-alba.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And it's fragrant, boy.
That's sold.
It is. Okay.
Yeah. I have the regular Trianii, the Patricia by Full Moons. There's a whole bunch of those. And then Cymbidiums we did good. All right, so let me go pull just a few other things and we'll do the last of the last.
Okay.
I'm just giving a look to the list here.
All right. This is Horus Maxima by Showtime Classic. Both awarded, and it looks like a large light lavender flower. And this one is got caught under something or whatever. I don't know. It kind of grew crazy. these cattleyas are like they're bulletproof. I mean, they're just survivors. When I first started doing orchids commercially back in Pennsylvania, I got really lucky. I mean, I was like walking in between the raindrops, and that's before Alexis was born, and
Yeah, because your luck dried up right after. Gone. Dunzo.
and
Hasn't been the same.
the largest flower show on the East Coast is in Pennsylvania, in Philadelphia. It's the Philadelphia Flower Show, and it runs for like 9 days through 2 weekends.
Is that Rose?
I don't know. Through 2 weekends, and it is huge. It's in the Civic Center in Philadelphia, and if you ever get a chance to go, it's really worth the trip. It's divided, basically the whole big area is divided in half, and one half is all displays, and all of the landscaping people and the flower growing people and even the horticultural societies, they all put in big displays on the main floor, and they bring in and it's an exposition hall, so there's big doorways and stuff. They bring in dump trucks full of mulch, and you tell them how many you want. Do I want 1 truckload, 2 truckloads? And they just leave a big pile there for you, and then they have a chalk outline on the floor. It's a concrete floor to show you where your boundaries are, and you arrange that so that you get different elevations, or maybe you want to put a waterfall in or something like that, a water feature. Anyway, it's huge. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people go see it every year. And it's in March, and there's a waiting list as long as your arm to get in, because it's a great promotion for people, especially people who do like fancy landscaping, because there's all kinds of people from Philadelphia who live out in like on the main line, in places where they're big properties. With big fancy houses, and they have somebody comes in and does the mowing and the weeding and takes care of the gardens and so forth.
It's your baby.
So the first year that I moved from New Hampshire into
So I took the
Philadelphia,
because I can't get the juice so I'm gonna just sell the visions of them. So
I
you can absolutely
went
have
to
it
the
when
horticulture
we're ready.
society. I said,
Yep.
I'd like to get on the waiting list, figuring I was going
Is
to
that
be
the
like
cutest?
3 or 4 years before I got in. And like 2 days later, they called me and they said, if you can come in right now, you can be in the flower show, because somebody canceled at the last minute and we have this space available. And it's I forget, it was expensive. It was I don't know, $500, $700, something like that. And you could, so I said, yeah, I'm there. And so I'm rushing around gathering up cattleya plants from big cut flower grower who was kind enough to, thank you, to sell me some of their overgrown plants, and I was dividing them and repotting them, and out on the porch or lanai where I just moved in. This was before I built any greenhouses or anything. I didn't have anything, and taking them down there and putting them out there with flowers on them, like one at a time, and selling them. And I had a big space, but didn't have much to put in it. And I did manage to get some wholesaler to ship me, I think it was Hauserman from Chicago, to ship me some plants that week, called right away. And in the middle of the week, I got plants, so I had more to sell near the end. But I was really lucky to get in. And then in some of then the following years, I was prepared. And I used to come here to Hawaii in January and buy plants that were just starting to show flowering spikes. And I got a whole airline container, one of those L3 big container. I mean, you could put half a dozen people in it, and pack it full of plants, and then fly back with it to Philadelphia, and have the people that worked for me from the greenhouse bring a truck around and and we're ready to go again?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
I kept shooting him a look, and he just looks at me, and he's like, mm-hmm.
Okay.
He keeps going and going. I love your stories, but we have a lot still to go
Yeah,
through.
okay. So this is Horace Maxima by Showtime Classic.
Yeah.
And Horace Maxima is
That's sold.
a great parent.
Sold.
All right, so these two are sold, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how about Trianii Patricia by Full Moon?
Absolutely. Get into it.
All right. Come here, baby. It's in a 6, and as you can see, they're a kind of a
Here, I'll show you what Cattleya trianii looks like.
pale lavender. And it doesn't want to come off yet. That's all right. Hang on as long as you can. And this is flowering from 2 leads. It's in a 6-inch pot. And Trianii Patricia crossed with Full Moon, which has an AM. So 2 Trianiis crossed, and both selected ones, and here's the result. And this is from Ben Oliveros, which is Orchid Arrows, one of the better Cattleya breeders, well known in the Cattleya world if you're into that.
Oh, what was the end of your story? Kathy Penwell says she wanted to hear the end of it.
Oh well, it goes on and on. I eventually got a display on the floor. I think it was 700 square feet.
Cool. That's bigger than some apartments.
Yeah, and brought in a couple truckloads of mulch, and palm trees from Florida came up in a big semi
Cool.
to the greenhouse, and along with other kinds of plants that
Hey, Sandra.
were grown for basically for shopping malls and stuff like that, indoor stuff.
Let me give the code for this. I have 1 in a 5-inch pot, and I have 3 in 6-inch pots like this one.
Yeah.
So they're all Sib crosses. They're all Patricia by either Full Moon or Sangre de Toro Hernando Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just selling them all at once. If you want a 6-incher, type in 6. If you want a 5-incher, type in 5.
You're not counting this one, are you?
No, that's a Sangre de Toro. That's damaged. I have it listed as
All
damaged.
right. Yeah, it's really damaged.
I know, it really got tagged.
Whew, man.
Hard.
And you could see that it was from the pattern of the burn on
Cindy
the leaf,
Rasmussen, gotcha.
that it was not something that was left out in the sun where you get
No, that was in the box.
that was in the box,
Yeah,
because it's kind of an irregular
yeah,
pattern of burn.
yeah. Anyone else? They're $30 and $35 respectively, and they're freaking huge, guys.
Yeah, they're growing out of the pot.
Look at this one. This one's ridiculous. What is this? Yeah, here's another one. Patricia, Full Moon.
Yeah.
Look at it. Lori, get you for a 5. And the 5, the plant is not much smaller at all.
What you want to keep in mind about the stuff we get from Ben
I have 2
Oliveros
6-inchers, and they're $35 each.
is these plants.
Stu, I
are
only have
all,
6s left. Do you want one? Michelle Q?
selected plants that were in his breeding program, and he's finished with them. Well, I've made all the crosses I want to make with that. I want to go on to the next generation.
Sandra, I got you for a 6.
And so he sells them. We're so lucky. He sells them to us and the prices are reasonable enough.
Yeah, I
so
got
that
you, Lori.
we can sell them to you guys for a lot less than they're worth.
Really a lot less,
A
which
lot
is
less.
nice.
So,
Okay,
but
so-
it's not going
all
to
right.
go on forever. The guy's only got so many plants.
Probably.
And there'll be a time when he'll say, "Gosh, I can only send you one box," you know,
Yeah.
or I'm running out.
All right. Let's see. Here's okay, that's Trianii. What's this one? That's, okay. I think these are all Trianiis. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
So just put that last guy back. I'll take this tray back.
Okay.
And I'll bring you some more.
Okay.
Come here, Kim. Some chubby little things.
Yeah, they are. So eventually, we got, as I said, we got out on the floor. I think it was like this, maybe the third year or something like that. And that was a big surprise too, because they asked us the second year to put in a small display, tabletop type thing, like a table like this, which is basically about seven square feet or something like that. And then all of a sudden, do you want to be out on the main floor? Yeah. So you get 700 feet. Now, they pay you for that. They pay you to put a display in, and it's so much a square foot. So you put in a 700 square foot display, you're getting over $1,000. And back then, in the 70s and early 80s.
Man,
Yeah, we just repot them.
I know, but like, man,
Yeah.
this one's fine because it has a rhizome clip,
rhizome
but that
clip.
one just fell right out.
That was a lot of money, so we could afford to have plants sent up, house plants, like the palm trees and cycads and I don't know what, a whole bunch of different stuff, and put a waterfall in and everything, and then they had judging before the show opened to the public. They did a judging thing of it, and you got awards for, like an honorable mention and one year I actually got best in show, and you got paid for that too. You got a bonus and you had a really nice trophy. I think we got for that one. I think we got yeah, we did. We got a silver platter and a Lalique crystal dove.
I'm still heartbroken about that thing.
That got broken, unfortunately,
Ugh.
by
By stupidity.
stupidity. Exactly. Somebody thought they were doing us a favor, and
You guys are so cute. Like, don't worry about dropping the plant. I'll take it bare root. You guys are so sweet. All right. What's that one?
this is Horace Maxima by Rolling Thunder.
Okay, this is the same cross.
Okay.
And I have a couple of these.
Okay. So one of them is in a 5, and the other one's in a 5.5.
That's the same size pot.
Okay.
I mean, pick them up. Look at the bottom.
Yeah, I guess they are. You're
Yeah.
right.
So I have those priced for the small one. Oh, actually, no, it's not the same cross, is it? Read it, please.
This is Horace Maxima by Showtime Classic.
Yeah, that's sold.
That's sold.
And then that one's by Rolling Thunder, is that
Yeah,
right?
this is the Rolling
Okay,
Thunder.
all right, good. All right, Horace Maxima by Rolling Thunder El Toro. I don't understand. It says I have 3 of these in 6-inch pots, and I don't see them anywhere.
Huh.
We catalog these together,
Yeah.
so I'm going to blame you.
All right.
I just don't see them.
Yeah.
They're not here.
Not in that tray right there.
No, that's the packs we just did.
Well, maybe we shouldn't sell them.
Well, no, we can't sell them because they're not here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. We don't have them.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see what we got.
You're not going to be my catalog buddy anymore.
Pars Maxima AMAOS by Rolling Thunder El Toro AMAOS.
I just have the one.
Just one. And there's 2 plants in here easily. New growth is
Yeah.
more than halfway complete. And the old one has just finished flowering.
All right. So this guy's $30, and it's a fantastic cross. Big flowers, both of them, and both of them have an AM. If you guys want this one, type in Horace, Horace. You don't mind plume-handled orchids?
All right. Is there anything else over here?
The grand prize at the Tokyo Dome show is a Mercedes.
Oh, wow.
Nice, Cindy Rasmussen. It's all yours. All right. Well, that's less plans we have to go through. I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
Keep cycling them out, because these are all available except this guy right here that's standing up right here. This guy.
Okay.
You can lay him down. He's so pot bound. There's nothing's gonna fall out.
No. This is Intermedia Cerulean by Lele Sincarana Cerulean. And it's a shame that the flowers are gone because it's a cute little cerulean plant.
And it's blue.
And it is blue, yeah. And it's flowering size in a 4-inch pot. And actually, it's Ben has this habit of potting up by putting it in a bigger pot and then surrounding it with bark.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey.
there's nothing wrong with it.
Absolutely. Here's Intermedia Cerulean. It's a very cute little species.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sincarana. Oh, and it's a punctata, isn't it?
There you go.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
and then there's Lelia Sincarana.
Cerulean.
Yeah.
Maku'u.
Maku'u. Here's Maku'u.
AMAOS.
Oh shit! Hold on.
That's a really cute plant. Nice.
Okay, Maku'u is, I can't really see it, but here's Sincarana
Isn't that a pretty
Cerulean. Sincarana blooms at like 3 inches tall, by the way, you guys.
Yeah.
It's a teeny tiny. So this has made the Intermedia teeny tiny,
Yeah.
which is nice. This is 28, and the code's going to be MEDIA, MEDIA.
All right.
Woo! The wind's pulling these guys down.
Fierce.
It's fierce. Don't get up, Nelly.
Don't have to worry about that.
Right?
Ah. Bicolor X Muse.
So this is what I thought all the... Remember I said I had a bunch of Mrs. Mahlers over there? I actually have a bunch of bicolors. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But look at this gorgeous flower. It's kind of perfect. It's gorgeous. Anyway. Nobody wants that little Cerulean Intermedia?
Oh,
Okay.
man, that's so cool looking.
Yeah, well, it's yours now.
Thank you.
Slam.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Oh, I did sell that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just have a bunch over there. I think that's where my brain was. All right, so next one is... what's that one?
It's Fred Murray, or Fred Murray.
Murray Spencer by Fred
Spencer
Misbach.
by Misbach, yeah.
All right. Okay, so here.
Really dark color flower.
Yeah. All right, Murray Spencer right here.
And I like to open up these sheets after it finishes flowering and peel them back because they collect water in them, and you don't want that.
Helen, which one do you want? The little mini guy?
And this is ready for a 6.
Here's Murray Spencer, Armory's Dark Star FCC AOS. All right. It's kind of a big deal. And then the other one is this unawarded, unimportant, no, I'm just kidding, Fred Misbach variety Hakano.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's no pictures of it online. But Edisto's one of its parents. So let me show you what Edisto looks like. It's a dark purpley red. And as you can see, those flowers were a dark purpley red.
Yeah.
That guy's $28, needs a new pot, way overgrown, and the code's going to be Murray, Murray. I'm just going to go through these as quickly as we can. That one I don't even have to look up because it's kind of perfectly in flower.
Norman's Bay by Brunswick Gem.
Michelle W? Okay. I can't get text right now because I'm live on my phone, that's why. I see you now, Michelle W. Michelle Wyndham.
Norman's Bay Lucille by Brunswick Gem Coral. RLC.
Yeah. Norman's Bay, you said?
Yeah, Norman's RLC, Norman's
Okay.
Bay Lucille by Brunswick Gem.
I have 2 of these for 28. Again, overgrown. And the code's going to be Norman. Does anybody want Murray? Yeah, you got the media, Michelle W. No one got Murray. I'm shocked.
Okay.
All right, Sandra, I got you for a Norman. Tina, you got the other Norman. It's a nice amount of flowers for that, is what I was shocked by. Todd, you got Murray. Oh, I don't see you commenting with Murray, Cindy. I see you with Norman, but I don't see a Murray.
This was a nice white. And once again, you see this old sheath here, and I peel it down, and it's all water inside. And I just don't think that's a good thing. So open it up.
Yeah, I didn't see Sandra's comment with Murray either. And that's why we're not doing this on Facebook anymore. Because Facebook sucks. And it's arbitrarily removing, not showing me comments. So, you
I
know.
read somewhere that, what's his face, lost a bunch of money.
Who? Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg. Yeah.
I don't care.
Couple billion.
Yeah. What'd he do?
I think his stock just went down because of this new thing he's bringing out.
Oh, Meta. This
Meta,
old
yeah.
whatever.
Nobody's interested.
It thwacked into these, and she was like, oh, what did I just do? Your butt awareness is good. You're a good girl.
Yes,
Yes,
she
she
is.
is. The goodest of the girls. Okay. Here's Bobel's. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Bam.
So if you're looking for a nice big white, this is it.
Yeah. Go for this guy. Burdekin Pearl Nicole by Cattleya Bobel's Ali'i. This is in a 5-inch pot. It's only $30. And the code's going to be Pearl. Pearl. Yeah, hopefully this is the last weekend where you'll have to run both feeds if you know. I'm gonna. So again, yeah, Bobel's is a classic.
Is this the one you
Sandra, it's
sold?
all yours.
This is the one you sold?
Hold on.
Or is it just the damage?
Hold on. Which one? Where? No, that's not sold. None of these are sold.
Okay.
I already put that one back.
All right. This is Genmani.
Yeah, so that has one damaged leaf, so I was gonna discount it.
Okay.
We'll do
Yeah.
this. We'll do him for 22 instead of 28. It's got one heat damaged leaf, which is a very old leaf, and I'm not concerned about it in the slightest.
No.
It'll just crisp up to a light brown and probably crisp right off. You can cut it off if you want. You can cut the top of the leaf off if you want. You can do whatever. But it's going to be dry in about 2 days, and it'll be fine.
And this is Genmani, and it's a pretty flower, huh? The species cat.
Yeah. So this is 22, and the code's going to be Cathy, Cathy. This is Genmanii Cathy Meinzer, and it's a selfing.
Very nice. I like the white in the tube of the lip.
Sandra, you got it.
Okay. Now we're into this mounted.
Yeah, that's Dendrobium Wellesii,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm. Wellesii, Wessellii.
Oh, Wessellii, sorry.
Yeah.
I never get it right.
On a slab of tree fern, nicely established, tied down with
This is how cool the flowers are. Can you see that?
oh yeah. And its flowering size has flowered. There's a old flower spike here, which is back beyond the new growth. So,
Yeah. So these are blooming size. I have I think 2 of these.
two. Mhm.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. Got a little hook on it to hang. You know what I like to do? I like to hang them on fishing line.
Yeah, I have 2 of them.
And then they kind of twist around, and
Annette.
eventually they'll grow around, all the way around the back.
Yeah, and I have 2 of these, and the code is the letter W. They're $24. Blooming size Dendrobium Wessellii. I think these flowers are super fun.
They are. And you know, Dendrobium's one of the larger
Sandra and Michelle W.
genera. This, I think there's like 1,200 different Dendrobiums species.
All right, next.
I don't have anything next. What's
Oh,
next?
okay. I'll take these, and I'll go get you more stuff.
Okay.
Actually, I have stuff kind of right here.
So the nice thing about the Philadelphia Flower Show is that the floor is concrete everywhere. So you're allowed to put in displays that have water featured. Something we can't do here on Maui because the floor is wood. It's actually a gym, and we have to cover it. And even then, you're not allowed to put in any water. And you're not allowed to water the plants. Whereas in the flower show, you could water your plants. It's got to be there for 9 days, and probably 10 or 12 days by the time you figure that a couple of days they give you to set it up. So, and I tell you what, it's a zoo when everybody's setting up. You know, there's trucks and loaders and stuff going back and forth, and people running all around the place and
You ready for something awesome?
shoveling, and wow, look at that.
Woo. Look at this bulbo.
Wow. That is awesome.
Is that awesome or what?
Yeah, could have auctioned that.
Yeah, well, we didn't.
And you know, bulbophyllum, once again, one of the larger genera. Well, how many bulbophyllums are there?
There's over 2,500 species.
2,500 species alone. And the interesting thing about what sort of connects them is they all have this, their lip is flexible, and it flaps up and down with just a little bit of air movement. So right now I'm looking over there at the lip of these flowers. I'll show you in a minute. And it looks like they're alive, you know, because they're all kind of going like this. It's very cool.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so first we're going to do this one, because it's right next to me. And this is Oncidium wilderii. Wild
I called it Weidleri.
Widlerii. Yeah, that's more like it. Widlerii.
Yeah. All right. So here is Weidleri. It's got a very cool. Sorry, this picture's just. Very cool flower. Okay, so here's the spike and here's how it blooms. Do you see that? It's kind of unique. And then, let me show you what those flowers look like close up. They're a awesome little flower.
Oh yeah, very cute.
This is a big Oncidium species.
Mm-hmm.
This is in a, what, 5.5, 6?
And a 6-inch bulb pen.
Yeah, it's big. It's 38, and it is well into blooming size. So this will probably throw a few spikes. Now, I have to warn you, the spikes are like 6 feet tall. Okay, so these are crazy spikes. This is something that if you have a low ceiling, you're going to want to put this on the floor when it's
Yeah.
blooming. Oncidium weidleri, Oncidium culture. Bright shade, water when the media is dry, well draining media. They'd rather be crowded than in a pot too big. Make sense? Okay. Oncidium weidleri, $38. I only have one, and let's make the code WILD, W-I-L-D.
This is Dendrobium reflexipedalum.
Pepilum.
Tepalum, right, reflexitepalum. And it has this kind of unique growth habit.
Nobody on the Oncidium? Okay.
And you have pictures of the flower.
Yeah.
And look, it's growing little plantlets off here, and I suspect that's because it was probably fertilized with a high nitrogen fertilizer, which
Orchid jail.
tends to accentuate the green growth, and sometimes you get better flowering if you switch to a more balanced fertilizer.
Okay.
Reflexipedalum.
Tepilum.
Tepalum, excuse me.
$28. It's a nice big one.
Yeah, it is a big one.
And the code's going to be reflex, R-E-F-L-E-X.
All right. This is Bolea, or sometimes called Pescatoria. And this one is Ecuadorana. And strangely enough, it comes from Ecuador.
We got Michelle W. on the reflex.
I don't know if I can grab this or not.
I don't think you need to show it that close. I mean, okay.
There you go. And these make great specimen plants. The flowers, if you put them in a bigger, when they get into a 5 or 6 inch pot, the flowers tend to come out all around the pot. And so it makes a nice specimen.
Yeah. Bolea Ecuadorana, $24. This is getting up there on blooming size.
Pretty close.
And the code's going to be Ecuador. E-C-U-A-D-O-R.
And here's another one. This is Pescatoria Diana.
Helen, I got you.
So if you're in a Pescatoria mood,
Right.
this is your guy.
All right, here's Pescatoria Diana. This one's 32. It's bigger than the Ecuadorana. Do you think it's blooming size yet? I do.
I don't see any old spikes, but
All right.
good size plant.
This one's 32, and the code's going to be day. D-A-Y, as in the opposite of night. No one for Diana? Okay.
All right.
I mean, you can always blame me, Bonnie. That's fine. That's what I'm here for, really. She seduced me into her orchid cult.
This is Lacanea. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to say it out loud. I just,
L-A-C-A.
I know how to spell it.
I'm
Oh,
spelling
okay.
for people at home.
Oh. Okay.
L-A-C-A-E-N-A.
No, you didn't, Leslie. Don't worry. Okay, so this is the one that we were never able to find because it was spelled wrong on the sheets. But let's see if we had any luck this time.
Strange looking growths, but nice leaf. Nice
It's
big leaf.
really a cool plant, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it blooms in a chain.
Ah, cool. Like a dendrocolum.
No,
No?
hangs down.
Oh, pretty.
Yep. So I'm just going to show you this to show you the blooming habit, okay? So that's what it looks like when it blooms. And then let me show you a close-up of the flower. There we go. There's the flower. And there's a whole bunch of them on that chain.
Very nice.
This is 36, and it is just the coolest thing. If anyone wants this one, type in bicolor, B-I-C-O-L-O-R. All right, will you do that bulbo next so that everyone stops freaking out? I want to calm the panic at the disco. Sandra, all yours. Yeah, those are just the coolest. I would like to get one of those for myself.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flowers here.
I'm gonna hold it up a little bit closer and here. I'm gonna show Facebook here. You see that tongue bobbing around? You guys see that? La, 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 la. How cool is that, man?
It's very cool.
It's very neat.
Yeah.
This is a bulbophyllum species. This is Bulbophyllum rothschildianum, variety Jeff. Now, this guy's not cheap. Okay. Let me check what I paid for him. Yep. Actually, I can do, okay. I can do him for 52. I know that sounds like a lot sometimes, but this is this is probably the nicest Bulbophyllum rothschildianum I've seen in person.
Uh-huh. And it's a selected clone, Jeff.
Yeah, this is a lovely one. It's not awarded, but go take it into your orchid society. Get it awarded,
get it
man.
Awarded, yeah.
The frilly hat is, yeah. The little frills on the top that go around that move in the breeze, to die for. And like Fascinator has that, Crown Point has that, Longifolium has that, those little fuzzies. But this one, it's perfect. All right, $52. Let's make the code Jeff, Geoff. The Chiefs win 42-23.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's a heck of a game, right? That's a lot of scoring.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. No, 7 points for a touchdown and an
I
extra
know,
point.
but still. Leslie, you got it.
But yeah, the Chiefs are good. And I don't know, have you seen the new commercial? Well, I don't know if they have it where you are or not. A commercial with Andy Reid in it, who's the coach of the Chiefs.
Is it funny?
Oh, it's very fun. Yeah.
Keep an eye out for it.
He draws mustaches on people.
Oh, the one on the plane.
Yeah,
I've
the
seen
plane,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
All right, this is a Sobralia.
Just, I never sell these Decora albas, but let's try it.
Yeah. It's in a 3-inch pot. It's got a humongous new root coming out. And it probably
I think my biggest issue is there's no really good Sobralia Decora alba pictures online. All I got to work with is this, and it's just so sad.
this one's going to flower soon.
All right, well, maybe it'll flower, and then
So we'll sell it then.
The Eagles are 6-0.
Oh, amazing.
Yay!
Fabulous day.
Right? I know. The only other person who commented for Jeff was Tina, and Leslie got it in just a second before. All right, well, this is Sobralia Decora alba. It's a species. It's a selected clone called Natural World. It's $24, and the code is going to be Decor, D-E-C-O-R. That will absolutely grow in your yard, Kathy. Absolutely.
So it seems like we have one of these almost every week, but they are worthwhile. This one happens to be in spike.
Hey, Mitz, are you still here?
This is Lele Anceps Sandbar Wakina AMAOS, and it's a division of the original warded plant. It's in a basket with nothing, so it's up for you to decide whether you want to keep it in here and water it every day, or whether you want to put it in bark and water it once or twice a week.
You had failed Gigantea on your wish list. I got you one. You still want, right? Just making sure. Because I had you for that and Wyaneye Leopard. Just making sure that I didn't forget to delete them and had gotten them for you before. All right. This is the semi-alva Lele Anceps that we got going on in this pot right here. The division carries the award, highly desirable.
Is that it up there?
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good, Mitz. Okay. So this one is 52. And it's in a 5-inch pot. And the code is going to be Laelia. L-A-E-L-I-A. So, if you were going to breed some Laelias, this might be a good one to jump off on. They always say start your breeding program with the best you can afford.
Mm-hmm. No matter whether it's dogs or
Exactly.
orchids or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Anyone? Bueller?
This is really nice, and it's got a very short spike for Anceps.
It's not that short. That'll get 3 to 5 feet.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, it's a long spike. Michelle W., it's all yours.
All right.
All right.
And what is this thing?
Skinner Eye.
Oh, yeah. Skinner Eye
Delicata.
Delicata.
Yeah, good one.
And the clone name is
Teresita?
Teresita de Pizarro.
Oh, it just says Teresita on here.
Yeah.
All right, fancy.
Sounds like Italian for somebody's front porch.
Okay, hold on.
Once again, this is a division, and it's rooted and it's growing, so no worries about
There
that.
we go.
But it definitely needs a bigger basket or pot or whatever.
Now,
And- Go ahead.
I just want to show you guys Skinner Eye. Okay, Skinneri has a, I think what they call a fuck ton of flowers.
Uh-huh.
Okay? This is one of those Cattleyas that just goes crazy. Pizarro, like the artist Helen Holsander says.
Double Z.
She has it with S's, so, but
Uh.
you know, that could be a British English thing.
Yeah.
All right, so that is how many flowers they have. But here's, oh, it's gonna rain now.
Yeah, it is.
Here's Delicata. This is a very beautiful color form of this particular Cattleya. It's just this light pastel pink that is more white than pink, if anything.
Very nice. And it's in a basket, and you can see the roots are all over the place.
This is Cattleya Skinneri variety Delicata Teresita something something.
Yeah, it's Teresita de Pizarro.
F
F
I.
Z Z A R O.
Okay, so it's not Pizarro at all.
No.
Yeah, that's the official term. I don't want to talk over anyone's head, but I think it's metric fuck ton. All right. Anyway, Skinneri. This guy's $60. This is a selfing of a selected clone, and Skinneri's not the most common thing, especially as of late. So if anyone wants this one, type in skin, SKIN, the biggest organ in your body.
That's right. And
Talk
that's
about big organs, guys. Skin.
skin. Walk away winner.
All right. Nice speed on that tray. Good job.
All right. Pretty soon I'll have enough bark to make a bag. Oh, what do we have here?
Babies.
Mmm. Sweet
Kelly.
stuff.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Tina got in right before Kelly. All right.
This is Brassivola perenniae. Really cool Brassivola. And interesting terete, they call it. Leaves. Terete leaves. And when you see terete leaves, you usually think
What a treat.
it can take a lot of light.
No, okay. I went for the dad joke. You
Yeah,
didn't.
you did.
Brassivola perenniae, same care as
Nodosa.
Nodosa. It can take a little more light than Nodosa. And if those leaves turn purple, that's okay. As long as they're firm, that's just sun. That's just sun tan, not damage.
Yeah.
That's just a tan. I have 2 of these. They are only $20.
Well,
Yeah. So if you want one of these, type in Perry, Perry. Yeah, so, yeah, Skinneri's default color is purple, basically, Mitts. So that's probably what your mom has. Yeah. Sandra, I got you for 1. Well, I got Gracillumum coming up. Todd, if you're wanting a bulbo. All right, next.
this is Oncidium cheriforum,
Okay, cute, cute, cute.
and a species Oncidium with the cutest little flowers, and it's in spike in a 2-inch or 2.5-inch pot.
Yeah, these guys are mini oncidiums. They're awfully cute. The flower is a really unique shape too.
And they're fragrant too, aren't they?
I don't remember.
I think so.
All right, this is Oncidium cherryoporum.
Mhm.
I only have the one, but oh, it's so cute. It's $20, and the code is going to be Cheery, Cheery.
Mhm.
Next.
Mediocalcar decorum. And there's
Not on my list. Oh no, I have 2 of them.
Two.
Yeah. This one is fun, okay?
yeah, these are fun. They're
Nobody
ramblers.
wants Cherry for him? Cherry! There we go. Kathy Penwell, it's all yours.
These are ramblers, and they have the cutest little flowers.
Oh, I love their flowers. Boy, that rain did not last long.
You know, put them in a bulb pan and let them ramble around.
Yeah.
And when they start getting near the edge, twist the new growth around and point it in the right direction, and let it grow back over where there's an empty space. Yeah, these are really
Look how
cool.
cute these flowers are. They're like little candy corn crowns.
Yeah, they are. It's very apropos
So you can be
for
the king of
Halloween.
Halloween. All right, so yeah, the pumpkin orchid. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Medio Calcar decораtum. These are in 2.5-inch pots, and they're only $14. So if you want one of them, type in decor, DECOR. They would absolutely do well in a terrarium. Yep.
Oh yeah. This is Oncidium croesus,
Okay.
Ivans.
This one's really
Zip
cute, if I
cross.
remember right. Let's see. Sandra and Peter. Helen, this is something you can wish list if you want. It wasn't corn. But corn's not in it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Miranda's like, what the heck? This is really cute. This is Oncidium croesus.
Yeah, a mini.
Is this not going to clear up? Hold on, I'm just trying to find a good picture. That's pretty good. Look at how cute these flowers are.
Oh yeah.
And
Like little
that little
pinwheels.
guy is blooming size. These are miniatures. She's like, fine. Here, let me. I just want you to get sort of a grasp of how tiny these are. Here we go. Look. Look at the baby. All right, I only have one of these. This is Oncidium croesus, variety Ivans, and it's a Sib cross. It's 22, and the code is Ivan, I-V-A-N. It does look like a pansy, a little bit.
Here's a gem. This is Phalaenopsis gigantea,
Yep.
and the gigantea refers to the plant. So this has got a long way
Sandra,
to go.
all yours.
But they're scarce as hen teeth, and you get a flowering size plant of this, and it's hundreds of dollars if they'll sell them.
And the flower looks like so. And you can see there's a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Phalaenopsis gigantea. This little guy's 18. He's many years to blooming, but you know, keep water out of the crown, and
Yeah.
eventually those phales will be. Yeah, it's an investment. Exactly, David. Eventually, those leaves will be like 2 feet long.
Yeah.
Phalaenopsis gigantea, selfing, $18. Code is going to be Giant, Giant. You killed a whole flask of them? Oh, I'm so
No.
sorry, Kathy. That's gotta suck.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I left a whole tray of seedlings that I was super proud of, with neem oil on them, in my front seat while I ran into a store. And by the time I came out, they were scorched, absolutely burnt down to the bone. So we all,
Make
yeah.
move stakes.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Vic says, in a mature plant, the spike will branch. See, I've never bloomed one out.
No, I haven't either. Never had one that big.
Yeah. Anyone? Gigantea?
I get to keep it.
You get to keep it. It's all yours.
All right. This is
Nope. Oh.
Anosmum?
Yeah. All right. Anosmum.
This is anosmum. It's the they call the Hono orchid here.
I don't think I put it on. Oh no, I did.
It's needs a winter rest, and it will probably flower this size. That
Yeah.
big ones get huge and
See,
have
big one.
lots of flowers, and they're fragrant. They have kind of a orangey citrus fragrance to them.
This is
And they come in purple and white and semi-alba.
Dendrobium anosmum, $14, and the code is DEN, D-E-N. Deborah, I got you for the Gigantea. Sorry, Ted.
Okay,
We'll get you a big one someday.
there you go. Christmas is coming.
Oh, that sucks. Vic says the southern blight wiped out most of my fails.
Oh,
That's terrible. All right, I got you for the Den, Sandra. Next, Ted.
this is Shishwanifa. Shishwinefia. Shishwinefia.
Yeah.
Rostrata. Shishwinefia rostrata.
Yeah.
Rolls right off your tongue.
Right off.
Falls on the floor and breaks
Somebody
into-
steps on it, and then
Yeah.
you have to pick it up and put it back in your mouth.
Yeah, it's terrible. Anyway, this is, I would say, flowering size.
It is.
It looks like there's some old flower spikes.
Yeah.
The true mini.
Here's Sichuanfia rostrata.
A pretty good sized plant for a mini. It's really bushy.
Bushy little baby.
Yeah.
This is Sichuanfia rostrata, $20. Treat these like zygopetalums. I know it's like a teeny tiny zygo. It likes bright shade. It likes well draining media. Water it often, but not so often that it's soggy, and that's it, man. Err on the side of caution when it comes to watering, where if you're unsure if it needs water, water it. Whereas with Cattleyas and Dendrobiums, you would wait one more day. Okay, so that one, let's make the code on that one the letter R. We're on here almost every Sunday now. These guys are Oncidium adjacent, Michelle. Got you for it. Michelle Wyndham. Now, fret not, Kristen and Sandra, I have another one.
Oh.
It is Sichuanfia Shihanii, and I will show you what that one looks like. I'm just going to do it next. It's probably right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so let's do him next.
Okay. Good thing they got labels. They look the same.
Right? This one is a stripy boy. Okay? Same culture. Night, Miranda, feel better. Sichuanfia Shihanii. This one's only 18, and the code is going to be the letter S. S is in Sam. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely late for us, huh, Laura? Yeah. All right, so the first person to comment with the S gets it. Sandra, it's all yours.
So, did you have 2 Giganteas?
I had 3 total, but
Oh, you sold them.
yeah, they're
Okay.
sold.
This is Maxillaria costariensis.
I don't know why you can't say the C in that one. It's Costa Ricensis.
Costa
You,
Ricensis.
you do it every time. Maybe you're gonna. You know how some people, when they get older, they start forgetting things, or they get Alzheimer's or dementia. You're just gonna lose your letter C.
That would be preferable to dementia. You double up on the Prevagen. Maxillaria Costa
Ricensis.
Ricensis. Yeah, that's what I said.
Wow.
Almost.
I'm gonna put you in a really swanky home, though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lots of pretty old ladies.
Yeah. Tons. It's just so weird. All right. You know what it is I didn't feed you a proper breakfast this morning.
Yeah, it was awful good though.
Mm-hmm. All right, Maxillaria Costa Ricensis, $18, 2-inch pot, blooming size, cute little flowers, and they're fragrant too. If you want this one, type in the letter C because we need to give Ted his C back. Hey, it's in bloom.
Yeah, it is. Maxillaria pseudo-reichenheimiana. Got that one.
Oh my goodness, Todd, you got it.
And it's-
I know. Sometimes I am a bad daughter.
And it's variety Karen. All right, let me see if I can get this closer.
Yeah. All right, Sandra, it's yours. Yeah, and you know, that's the thing too, is if he loses his C, he just has to replace it with a K.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll be okay. Pseudo-reichenheimiana in flower. Got spots on the leaves. I mentioned
All
this
right.
before.
Well, I'll mark this one as free, and then
The,
you'll be all set.
The spots, you can rub them off, but they're a natural part of the leaf, growth
Mm-hmm.
from the leaf.
And those flowers are so cute.
Oh, they are cute as hell.
All right, Maxillaria pseudo-reichenheimiana, variety Karen, fragrant flowers. This guy's $20, and the code's Karen, Karen. I have a replacement for you already, Todd. Yeah, my mom was 17, or no, I was 17 when I lost my mom, Kathy. Yeah, I am lucky to have my dad, for sure. All right, Karen's going to Rita. Okay, next.
This is Maxillaria vanabilis.
Variabilis.
Variabilis?
Yep. It's probably tag printed badly.
Oh, it's not an N, it's an R-I.
Yep, exactly.
Variabilis, variety unipunctata.
Yep. Here's the flower on that guy. Yeah, yours was dark green and white, Todd. Maxillaria variabilis, variety unipunctata, Tropical Orchid Farms, Ay Bonito. $18, and the code is going to be the letter V. V.
Flowering size, and I'm assuming these are flower spikes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, wow, that's wonderful. Michelle W., that's yours.
There's about 8 flower spikes on this.
I'm glad you got him.
Just starting.
Wait, my mom died 4 years ago today, 10 days after her 93rd birthday.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's Ted's. He's not allowed to die until he's at least 90. So, sorry, Charlie. Hey, I'm gonna take really good care of you.
Okay. Phalaenopsis cornucervi. And flowering size. In fact, there are. No, is that another plant? No, it's just growing off the leaf on a crazy angle. This is ready for a 4. And remember, on these cornucervis, don't want to cut the spike until it turns brown and crispy,
Yes.
because it will reflower on the old spike.
I have 2 of these. They're only $14. They're almost blooming size.
Oh, yeah.
And the code is corn.
Corn. You don't know that song.
What?
I'm as corny as Kansas in August.
I do not.
High as a kite on the 4th of July. And if you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Aw.
That's from a show.
Sandra and Sylvia.
Oklahoma?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see Oklahoma, that's why.
This is Pleurothallus sonderana, and it's in flower, and Alexis is going to hold it up close.
It's so small. Yeah, let me see. Look at that little baby. This is actually technically mounted
Mm-hmm.
to a piece of bark, but don't be afraid of a mount when it's something that small, because who cares, right?
Just give it a squirt once in a while.
That's right. That's something you can water with a spray bottle.
Yeah.
Not big plants, little plants. All right, Pluralalis sonderana, $18, and the code is going to be the letter S. Am I killing you, Smalls, or am I killing you with the Smalls? Oh, Leslie said that song's from South Pacific.
South Pacific, right.
Yeah. All right, Sandra, you got that one too.
Oklahoma is Oklahoma, where the wind comes rolling down the plain, where the waving wheat can sure smell sweet, like the something behind the after the rain. or something. Yeah. Okay, in spike,
Oh yes.
Miltoniopsis
Oh yes.
santanii.
Yes.
Nice looking plant. And just one spike, but it's definitely coming up. Looks like it's at the good stage of development where it will flower in a week or two.
Hello.
Hello.
You mind if I borrow this?
I think that'd be all right.
It's all yours.
Thank you.
I'm having it. Okay, here's a picture.
Are you going to? What are you going to do?
Packing for Steph.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because
I'm
she's.
gonna start packing on Sundays, and she's gonna do another day at her friend's job.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Was Shirley Jones in Oklahoma? I don't know.
I believe she was. And
I might have some extra time today
good.
to do some stuff for you.
All right. Well, just pack your little heart out.
Yep. Just talk to me before you guys leave.
Yeah,
will.
and I want to tell you something new that we're going to do afterwards. I'll tell you and Rose.
Okay.
It'll be great. All right, here we go. Miltoniopsis centenai. I have these labeled at 22, but I can do them for 18, and we're doing them for 18.
There you go.
$18 each, blooming size in a 2-inch pot. Miltoniopsis species.
Yeah.
And they bloom here, so they can't be that cool.
Mm-mm.
$18, and the code is going to be Santa, S-A-N-T-A. Oklahoma, every night my honey lamb and I sit alone and talk and watch a hawk
making lazy circles in the sky.
I love it. You guys are so cute. Are we getting near the end? Oh, God.
What do you mean? It's only been 4 hours.
No biggie, right?
No.
Nobody
biggie.
wants this milk?
No.
All right.
Tolumnia velutina.
It's not even on my list.
There's Google plants in there.
All right. Well, I'm going to add him. Helen, I got you for a Santa. All right. Tolumnia velutina. This is a species Tolumnia. It's not on my list. I don't know why.
And there's like half a dozen plants in here.
Oh yeah, those things sprout keikis like it's going out of style.
Yeah.
Tolumnia velutina. It's the cutest little thing. Where do you see it, guys? Oh, hi. I'm a little Tolumnia.
Oh, that is sweet.
Sylvia says, yes, Shirley Jones sang in Oklahoma, and she sang People Will Say We're in Love. Love that song.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Santa baby. All right, Tolumnia velutina. And like Ted said, this thing throws keikis like it's going out of style. And they're easy to divide because there's a lot of room between the keiki and the actual plant. They throw them on spikes almost.
Yeah.
So you can chop them off anytime as long as they've got some roots. You know, they're doing all right. Tolumnia velutina. This guy's only going to be $16, man. And the code is going to be the letter V, as in velutina, or Victor, or Virginia. Sarah, all yours. That was quick. All right. Next.
This is area ornata.
Oh, okay. I have two areas. And this is one of them. Area ornata. Look at this. Is this wild or what? Your mom was a Virginia. Oh, very cool. I like that name. Area ornata. This is variety Natural World, and it's a selfing. It's only in a 2-inch pot, so it's probably a little off blooming. But it's going to be dynamite when it does bloom. And let's make the code the letter O, as in Oklahoma. I'm just going to go right into the other area.
Okay.
It's that big one, 4-inch.
Is this area 51?
Oh, that was amazing, Ted. That was so good.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
it is definitely orange.
Convalerodius.
Kathy Penwell, it's all yours. Here comes rain again.
Uh-huh.
All right, this is area convaleroides.
Mm-hmm.
And none of these pictures are clearing up. So this is as good as it's getting. These have big chains of lots of flowers, and they're very cool. Wait, what's Boo Hiss, Vic? Is it rain? Because I'll take rain every day. And rain's happy. Me happy place, rain. Sorry, that came out very Tarzan-y. Area convaleroides, $24. It's in a 4-inch pot. Hold that sucker up. That's enough. And the code is going to be con, C-O-N, as in the opposite of pro. Oh, area 51, Boo Hiss. The joke, yeah. It is a warm grower, Tina, yeah. I love that song, Here Comes the Rain Again. Sandra, all yours. Dendrobium glomeratum. Turned around and you were already holding it. I love it.
It's got a telephone pole for a stake here.
Yeah. She's a tall baby. But check out these flowers, guys. Look. Can you even handle that?
I don't know. Can you see this thing?
So these are semi-deciduous. The old canes will drop a lot of leaves, but you really shouldn't have anything that's completely naked at any point. It makes sense. You should always have some green on it.
Yeah.
This is Dendrobium glomeratum. This is a species. The code is going to be GLOW, G-L-O or G-L-O-W, and it's $36. Tina, got you for one. You've had clear weather and could see the northern lights. I'd love to see that someday. I really would. All right. Gracillumum,
Okay.
Neo, and those two are not on my list, but they're my favorite bulbo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is Gracillumum, and this is a really nice umbel type, yeah?
Yeah.
You feel the temperature's just dropped about 5 degrees.
Yep. All right. Here's a side view of Gracillumum.
Yeah, this is a good thing. Gracillumum. There's a couple of pieces of bark in here, but mostly it's just roots.
And then
New growth coming up.
here's a top view, which is stunning.
Yeah.
Your glomeratum has buds. Nice. Nice. See, each one of these is an individual flower with a little flexible lip, like you saw bouncing around on that Rothschildianum. So this is Bulbophyllum gracillumum, variety Natural World. This is $28. It's blooming size, and the code is GRACE, G-R-A-C-E. And then Neofalcata.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Neophycetia falcata, now known as Banda falcata.
And it's been long enough where we no longer roll our eyes at that.
No, we've suffered it long enough. Lots of plants here. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 or 5 plants.
We'll hook you up, Maureen.
But they do that.
Okay, that one was Kathy Penwell.
A lot of them come out of the base of the plant. And eventually, of course, they'll flower, and you know, they're not far away. Maybe 6 months, I don't know. Within a year.
Neofalcata. This one's 24. It's got several plants in here, or several fans at least.
Yeah.
And the code is going to be just the letter F.
And one of the nicest fragrances of any orchid, really. Really sweet.
Now, the only other thing that I have that we need to sell is this Michelle W. You got it. Is this Cadetia taylori?
How about this?
Well, they're not on my list.
Can we sell them anyway?
Yeah, we could sell them anyway.
Good.
All right, let me write them in.
Do you know how to here?
Maliquingense.
M-A-Q-U.
M-A-Q.
Uh-huh. M-A-Q-U-I-L-I-N.
You start over.
M-A-Q-U.
Yeah.
I-L-I-N. G-E-N-S-E.
Okay. McQuillangense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the pseudobulbs are so cute. They're a little bigger than a BB, but they are so cute.
All right. Well, let me do this Cadetia taylori first.
Okay.
So Cadetia taylori is probably one of my favorite orchids, and it never sells. I don't know why. Well, it sells. It just doesn't sell immediately. Let me show you a picture of the flower. Sorry. Here it is. This is the flower, but let me show you. It's this small. See the little baby? little tinies. But it's a dead ringer for what's on the screen right there. Dead ringer. Now this thing, smell that. It smells more like vanilla than anything.
Oh yeah. Smells like
And that's just one flower.
vanilla extract.
Yep. Cadetia Taylori is amazing. It's just, I love it. I actually have 3 of these.
Oh wow.
I know. And this one's blooming sort of out of season-ish. Mine was in bloom last time I had them, which was I think 2 weeks ago, and it had probably 14 flowers on it.
Wow.
Cadetia Taylori, $28, and they're in 3.5-inch pots. No, 3-inch pots.
3.
And the code is Taylor, Taylor. Treat them like I don't know, Vic. What do you say?
Looks like it.
Kathy Penwell, got you.
Looks like it has another sheath on it.
Yeah, these guys just bloom all the time, man. They're so good. Like I want to say dendrobium, but then again, they don't need that much light, and they want to be on the wetter side of dendrobium. How do you grow yours, Vic? I just have mine with all my other BS. It's kind of sink or swim over there. All right. And this is the smallest one. And if I have these left over, like, my life will still be okay. Mine are in an area that gets watered off, and oh, it's mounted. How cool. I should try that with one of these.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay, so this is, a synonym is Dendrobium taylori. So yeah, Dendrobium culture. But on a little on the wetter side of Dendrobium. Does that make sense? Okay. Sure.
2.
Let me look it up. Hold on. Why don't we, okay. Bulbophylla. Okay, this is Bulbophylla McQuillangense. I'm going to show you the growth habit, which is like so. It is a miniature bulbophyllum. But let me show you what these flowers look like. And they're so freaking tiny. Here's one next to a coin. David Lyle says, thank you, Vic. Here, there's a better picture somewhere. All right, we get it. You're backing up. They're just tiny and they bring me joy. No, that's somebody backing up across the street over there. All right, Bulbophylla McQuillangense, 18. I'll do these for 18.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and let's make the code Quill, Q-U-I-L-L. We don't have any giveaways.
Oh, you want me to go get them?
Oh, do you have some picked out?
No, but I can grab them pretty quick.
Okay, well, let me...
Okay. Or you can do it. I can talk.
All right. Anyone? Quill? No? Janice, I got you for a Taylori. That's all right. I'm gonna keep them.
Yeah, we're gonna mount one. Yeah.
No, that's Cadetia Taylori,
Oh.
not McQuillan Gens.
Oh, okay.
All right, so the weather says get out of here. So I don't know. What do we want to give away, man? We
Well-
still have a lot of leftovers, but I'm gonna put these online, and you guys can have at them till tomorrow afternoon. Okay? I'm gonna put the auction stuff up too, and it'll be fun.
Yeah, you want to remind us of the auctions plants, what they look
Yeah.
like?
Why
and-
don't you remind people? Here, I'll give them to you,
And
and then I'll grab some giveaways.
and we need a starting price.
Okay. Well, I have to look it up.
Okay,
I will put the starting. I'll put the starting price on the auction.
on the auction. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so we have two really nice plants that we're going to auction, and we're going to try to do auctions every week if we can on Sunday just before we close, and then let them run until Monday after our time, Monday afternoon, which your time is Monday later in the day. In fact, like probably 6 p.m. on the West Coast and 9 p.m. on the East. Anyway, the Gongora, I think we saw pictures of it in the front in the beginning. What I'll try to do is have Alexis bring up a photo of the Gongora and the Anceps. You pretty much know what that looks like. This is in an 8-inch basket, and it has 6 pseudobulbs. It's a front division, and it's from Ben Oliveros, was in his breeding program. And this is not just Anceps, it's Anceps lineata. So there, oh my.
Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway.
Oh, wow. Nice stuff.
Thank you.
Very nice. Mm-hmm. Wow. All right.
I might put this Bailey eye up, or I could do it next week. I don't know.
Oh yeah. That's so cool.
I keep finding more stuff.
You want to sell the Bailey yet?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm gonna auction it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. What are we doing now? Giving away stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, let's go over this. Can we see a picture again of the Gongora Buffoni?
I'm gonna put it all online.
Oh, it's going to
Yeah,
be.
it's all gonna be online. We're not even doing this now, so don't even worry about it.
Okay.
All the info that you need will be on the post,
Okay.
and these will all be in individual posts on the page, and they'll go to 1 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, guys? Does that sound good?
Sounds great.
All right.
All right.
Let's give some stuff away because it's
Yeah, because it's late.
late for y'all, right? You got to go to bed and whatnot. Careful, that's intertwined. Woo! Yeah. All right. So we have a no ID dendrobium.
In really heavy bud.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be white or green.
And it doesn't, tell me if I'm wrong, it doesn't look like just one of those Denfales you got from that Denfale breeder. This is probably from Kalapana at some point. All right.
Plus it's tagged.
Yeah, no tag, so we don't know. And then we have Dendrobium hicoense.
And this is in a basket, in a pot.
All right. And then we have, this is Stanhopea reichenbachia,
Yeah.
is it? Okay.
Yeah, really nice Stanhopea. I mean, it doesn't have too far to go to flower, really, because it looks like it's a division.
Yeah, it is a division. All right. So these are the 3 freebies.
Okay.
Okay. So let's pick some numbers and then we can go home.
Okay.
The number range is, hold on, let me resort this. A through Z. All right. The range is 2 through 312.
All right.
No, I don't know what those are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. First number is 303.
303. All right. That is blank. I have a 302.
There you go. That'll work.
Laura Fennel. Laura, are you here? You get first pick of Stanhopea reichenbachkiana, No ID Denvale, or Dendrobium hicoense. Pick another number.
246.
246 is Rita Anand. Rita, are you here? All right. Laura's going to take the Stanhopea. You got it, my dear.
Last number?
Yeah,
120.
120. Oh, Tina, you don't have to guess. It's just Ted picking numbers. Rita, you get to pick between these 2 dens. Do you want the little tiny hicoense or do you want the big denvale? I'm sorry, 120 what?
120.
120. That is, oh, Tina Renwick. Tina, you get the last one, whichever one Rita doesn't pick. Yay, I'm glad I made your week, Laura. She's going to take the baby. And Tina, you get the big no ID. All right, cool. No ID Den Renwick. There we go. I know, she was guessing numbers, and I'm like, oh, you don't need to guess. And then you picked her number. It was perfect.
Oh, great.
All right, and then Den hicoense goes to Rita. Rita, you're going to love it because they're just the cutest little thing. I know they don't sell really well, but, like, they should. Yes, and guys, don't forget to like and subscribe the video to the video on YouTube. It'll give you notifications when you go live if you click the little bell. And later this week, either Wednesday or Thursday, and I'll announce it in the morning, we're going to go live with an Ask Me Anything with Ted, so you can ask him orchid questions, you can ask him personal questions, you can ask him algebra questions. I can't guarantee he'll know the answers to them, but I'll be behind him with a calculator supporting him.
Mm-hmm.
They make an algebra calculator, right? All right, guys. That was fun. And I'm going to put the leftovers up, and I'm also going to put the auction plants up, and there'll be pictures of the actual plant along with the expected bloom. Okay?
All right.
Bye.
Aloha.
I'm going to buy on Facebook first.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go buy it on here.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. Stop.